Yo, what's up, guys? Hello. Happy Tuesday. Tuesday. Yo, what's up, everyone? Hello. Sig. Ohio. Wallen. Descarte. Nakuji. JCN. Yeah, I know. Dude, I haven't even finished the project yet, so it's not gonna get updated. Ludo, hello. Thank you for the good luck. Onishi, thank you also for the good luck. Dan J, Bobinity. Zevran, Catman. Yes. I forgot to change. Dude, there's always something. Every day I forget something. You know, yesterday I forgot the timers again. I noticed it about like 8 hours into stream. I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just not gonna change it again. Whatever. So it helped me because I actually remembered it today, but I didn't have to change anything. So you know, it saved me some time. Vamp, hello. So today it starts Dark Knight. Now, if you guys haven't been noticing or been in Discord or have seen some of the discussions, we now have a little bit of an easier Dark Knight rotation. It was first done, at least to our knowledge, by Setsu, who successfully did it twice, and then Matt replicated it, my moderator Matt. So there's some validity to this strategy, so I'll be utilizing it. And basically, what the strategy involves is just no resolution. It's just do the burst, hit a bunch of buttons, hope for the best. Of course, it's still hard because you have to do the whole blood weapon single weaving, make sure you get all the NP back. Well, maybe not, actually, maybe not necessarily, but I think it's still a requirement. But basically, it's just a straight rotation. So it might just be easier now because my fear of Dark Knight and why this was the 18th job that I was picking was because I had to resolution midway through the fight. I had to resolution directly before I did Living Dead, which was a problem because I'm using a keyboard, and for a keyboard controller, if I were to hit my resolution at exactly the wrong time, I would essentially just lose a GCD. It's better, it would be actually superior to be a mouse, because you can just spam click it as much as you want and eventually it'll trigger. I have to worry about this invisible GCD when I'm going into items and commanders, and if I just do it wrong, then it just fails. So now that does not become a problem, and it may give me a bit better chance of victory for it, so I'm a little more confident. I haven't looked at either of the videos yet, but I will on Thursday. But that's what we're looking at the Dark Knight. So I have a lot of confidence in Dark Knight in general, and we'll see what happens. I wish I knew the... yeah, hey, look, or how it kind of goes with some of the Deep Dungeon stuff. It just takes a brave soul to just go out there and just essentially put 13 hours on the line to just try something new. You know, it's not very easy to have the balls to do, but Setsu and he had help, but those guys had the balls to do it, and they now produce something that is essentially probably the biggest change for Dark Knight right now. So it's good. And I've said this a long time ago. I was not going to be someone who was going to innovate Palace. I was fine with doing Heaven on High because I was doing that, but essentially I left it to you guys to figure out stuff with Palace, and I will catch up later. And that's kind of what's happening. I got the Dark Knight from Daraban and Ari High, and I caught up with there. Now I'm going to catch up with Dark Knight and a couple other strategies I've essentially been seeing you guys do and trying to implement them myself. So it's been kind of the give back, if you will, right? And I think it's really awesome that you guys are going out there and trying stuff and having success. So it's fantastic. And that's what's going to be there. Shall we? What a lazy bum, I know, dude. I'm going to be playing Stranger music. I've added it into my playlist, but the thing is I need to see if it triggers copyright. So we're going to play this entire floor set, and then we'll see what happens. It's a good song. It's the battle theme from Strangers. I've actually managed to do one thing, and that's actually put in this damn song. Because I've been trying to catch up with the YouTube stuff, so haven't had too much time doing much else. Kawaii, hello. Aurora, hello. Good to see you. Alright. Let's go. How are you guys doing on this Tuesday? Hopefully you guys had a good day. Hopefully everything was good and such. The Captain Curl just crit, dude. I didn't know how it worked out. I don't know if you just have to just crit, but I usually don't put stock in that part of it. I just hit buttons and hope for the best. I mean, we got lucky with Bard. I think Bard I had 2 direct hits, which was at a... Well, I don't know how much direct hit I would have had. I think I would have had, what? Maybe like a 20% direct hit or something. You know, this song is actually rather appropriate considering the first job you start on is a swordsman with a 2-handed sword, so it's kind of fun. Savage Week was all done. Started a Heaven on High file and get to watch the PoTD Master. I appreciate that comment. I try my best. And good luck. I was watching, actually there was a couple people doing Deep Dungeon today. I didn't get to catch Metal Lux, but he was doing, I think, Palace again. And then I was chilling in Radiant's stream today. She got up to 80 with really good palms in Heaven on High. So, there's a couple of the streamers popping in doing Deep Dungeon again, so it's kind of cool to see it. Here. So this is gonna be a nice smooth run. My postures are a tragedy. I have 1, and I have 600, and I usually like having 900. But it's a good thing we're on tank now because I'll be able to make some back, hopefully. Good chest full of father. Oh no! Oh, I'm sorry to hear Koemi. Oh, I hope you guys are gonna feel better. Oh goodness, the kneecap. Oh, that's a very tough bone plus sleep. What's up, Shinobi? I ain't got no intuition, but I appreciate the thought. Come here. Yo, I don't know who was here last night, but when we were playing Strangers last night, you wouldn't guess what boss we were fighting last night. And it took me like 3 fucking hours to beat it. We were fighting Behemoth last night. Literally Behemoth. His name was Behemoth. It took me 3 hours. Good lord. But I was playing like a job that was actually really... I felt like it was a much harder job than I could have done like another job. Because I was still leveling jobs, but man, that was a hard fight. I'm happy I got it at the end of the night, Shinomi. I was close to like just ending stream and just doing it on Wednesday. I really was. And I was getting fatigued. I was feeling it. I was getting a little tired. I was feeling a little like slower in my response, so I was like, you know, it's probably just better if I just do this another time. But I was able to pull through. Yep, the answer was a one-shot suspension. All done, dude. Behemoth was pretty clean, and once I get past Behemoth on a range class, it's kind of done and set and done. Physical range is one of my specialties, so I'm pretty much just gonna clear unless some shenanigans happen, which has happened. Look, it has happened. I did take in Machinist and Endwalker, and we died to shenanigans, to be fair. So there can be shenanigans that can kill me, but more than likely I'm clearing on a physical range if I get past Behemoth. But have a good dinner. This is a good song, guys. I don't know how many of you have listened to the battle theme of this game. This is the battle theme that I've been hearing for a majority of the game. In Strangers, it's a good song. It's catchy. I've been humming it. That's when you, at least personally speaking, that's when you know you have a good battle theme. When you just unconsciously start humming the theme. Like, I didn't do too much of that in Triangle, although I do have intentions of adding a Triangle song. I just haven't gotten to it yet, which I need to test sometime next week, but... Wow, sheesh indeed.
Sheesh 9 month, ole baby Angelis Mimikabongo animate.
Ole! Hey, Epic Hacker, man. Thanks for the 9 months of continued support. I really appreciate that. It's been a pleasure. I appreciate that continued support. How you doing, man? How has life been to you? Good, I hope. Was there an enemy that ran away from me? No. I'm gonna hope to play a little bit more Strangers tomorrow. I don't know how close I am to the end of the game. That's not me asking. But I'm hoping I can get over to the end and start going through optimization and trying out the harder difficulty and stuff. Been good, busy. Ever since I started my variety streaming, I think I've streamed now like 4 weeks straight or some shit like that. I don't know, dude. I've streamed every day for like the entire month so far. So, it's been pretty fun. And I'm pretty set to continue to do that. And I'm not intentionally trying to make a streaming streak right now. It just happens to work out that way. So. And hey, I'm gonna be mentioning this a couple times. I made a tweet about this. I put an announcement on Discord, if you're in Discord. But we are gonna be doing charity all over the weekend. And the one that really is important is on Sunday. because we are going to be doing a Heaven on High run where you guys can donate money to make me use Pomanders. We've talked about this a couple times as a joke. I've had people come into chat saying, hey, what about channel points for Mandricites? What about donations for Petrifies? And I'm like, no. The reason why I don't do this is because I don't want the run to be sabotaged and to end, because I prefer to get to the end. I think it's more entertaining to get to the end of the floor versus it being sabotaged and stuff like that. Even if I'm, you know, getting money out of you guys. But in this instance, it's for charity. And all that money goes to charity, and I thought, you know what, why not? Let's give this a try, let's see how it goes, let's see what you guys might want to try. So we are going to do that run on Sunday. And I'm doing it on Warrior, because I feel like Warrior will be the best time if someone decides to fucking whale and drop a lot of cash to help this charity. So we're gonna give it a shot, and I will have prices that will be showing up on the stream, so it's always present. And essentially, you pay money, and I will use the Pomander on the following floor. So if you say, let's say I have a steal, you spend X amount of dollars. Once I step into the 6th floor, I'm gonna have to use that steal at some point on the 6th floor. That's how that thing works. What are you laughing? Not really. The thing is, I haven't gotten to everything Ares. I will definitely say that the Great Axe has been one that I've been favoring. Like dude, there was one boss Ares, which was the robot scorpion dude. I obliterated him on Berserker. I basically shoved my axe in his face and he exploded. And I'm like, oh my god, dude, what the fuck? I destroyed him. Both phases just ended his existence in like 60 seconds. I'm like, oh my god, axe is incredibly strong. But I'm not using it currently because I'm leveling the other stuff. Like, I'm on Thief and Mages right now, and I'm going down that route. I think I'm gonna go into like Assassin and more the Samurai and stuff like that, and towards the Mages. So I'm exploring all the jobs right now. But I think so far, I liked the Lancer. I like hurling my lance at things, and then I like the raw power of the Great Axe. And before all donations, burn that intuition. So I do not have a bounty for burning the intuition. But you know what I have? I have a bounty for you making me get the yellow beam on the ground. So if there's a yellow beam on the ground, you can donate for me to actually have to get it. I have to get it. And you guys would know, if you've watched enough of these runs, that I barely go for these beams because I'm worried that it will end the run. But now I'm going to be forced to do it because of the donation. Because you do this when I'm not gonna whale you. Oh, otherwise I'd whale it. You do this when I'm not gonna whale me. Wait, why aren't you? Oh, because you want to whale me. Okay, I get it. You ever beat? Yeah, I did. I got him eventually after like 3 goddamn hours. But yeah, eventually got him. Fight you know, I don't have that as a bounty discard only because of the RNG, but not gonna lie, if someone just like donates even like a fucking $1, then I'll probably do it. Like, it's just how it's gonna work. So I gotta... Oh yeah, you better hold back, dude. How much did you pay for the PC? Do you want to disclose that? It's fine if you don't. It's okay if you don't. It's just I remember how much I paid for my PC. So... Yeah, true. It's okay. I'm thinking about... I want to see how Sunday goes. Because we might do another charity in April, and I might want to do the same format. Because if it goes really well, I mean, I got a good thing for a donation thing. We just do this type of run and boom, it's gonna be great. So I want to see how it goes first, and we'll see. I did get contacted by another one for April. 2411. Okay, I think I paid around that price for mine, not including monitors. So like, I got 3 new monitors, Luna, but I figured that was just like an extra for me. But the PC in itself was around that price, so. Good, that means it sounds like you got a good one. Excellent to hear. Thanks, Sue. Tina! Aw, Tina, you know, I really appreciate you, my friend.
28 months. It wasn't that many last time I was here. Angelus Pop, Angelus Mimic, Rainbow Animate, Angelus Mimic.
Tina, oh my gosh, thank you so much for passing by. I know life is life, but man, does it feel awesome that you still spend a little bit of time to pass by Thank you so much, ma'am, for continuing to keep that sub going for the stream. It's good to see you. I hope things are well. I hope you're doing okay. But thank you so much, Tina. It's always lovely to see you. You get monitors later one day? Gotcha. I got 3. I'm really happy with the 3. But I had to get a whole new table too, so I got 3 monitors and like a whole table and everything, so... Looking forward to the Dark Knight one-shot. I know, I gotta watch the video, but I have a lot of confidence, Hollow, because of how the run is looking now. So, we'll see. 28 months, man. Jesus Christ, Tina. I think you're my second longest sub. I mean, Altar has the longest, but I've known her forever. So that's just, you know, she just has the leg up, but I think you are the second longest sub of the channel, so it's awesome. Paulo, how are you doing today? You know, I got a lot of confidence clearing Dark Knight on Sunday, that definitely helped. It's 32 inch, the other is 24, but only, so I'll go for it. Yeah, I have a 144 gigahertz hertz monitor, all 3 of them. My original one was 60, and it was a great monitor. It was an Asus monitor. It was great, and I was debating, Luna, of seeing if I can get it to work where I can do like the whole 60 and 144 and manage the frame rate, but I'm like, you know what? This monitor can be used somewhere else. I'm not gonna toss it. It's being used somewhere else. I just get fresh ones, and I don't regret it. I mean, it took a lot of cash, but I was ready to spend to splurge for this investment, and I do not regret a single moment. Trucking along, glad I had even time to sub and run. Hey, Tina, dude, you've been doing that almost every month, so hey, we should catch up one time, Tina. Whenever things are a little bit calmer, we should catch up a little bit. But thank you so much. Yeah, I will agree with Omniboss. I totally Omniboss. I was one of the ones who was apprehensive about it. I'm like, it can't be that different. Like, I know about the whole, like, my eyes can totally see adjustments like this. I can tell certain things happening on the screen very quickly. But when I went from my laptop into the new PCs, I'm like, this is very different. This is very different. It's totally that one thing where it's like, once you go there, you can't go back anymore. I don't know if I can ever go back, but... What you feel? Pumpkins. I baked my first banana bread today because my family left too many fruits around and I can't eat them all. But all they left was banana? Is that all they were able to leave? Like, they didn't leave any other fruit in the house? Okay, have a great night, Tina! Yeah, the FPS is very obvious, exactly. Even though it's very slight, you can tell. Actually, even FPS was huge. I can tell FPS pretty quickly. This song's good. I really do like this song a lot. But I'm playing this song for the whole set because when I upload it over to YouTube, I need to see if it triggers copyright. So that's why I need to play it for a long duration. If it triggers, I can't use it, but if it doesn't, then I'll keep it in the playlist. That's how I test the music. Tuesdays I test the music, because I'm okay if the video gets copyright claimed. Like, it would suck if my clear VOD gets the copyright claim. That's awkward. What's the hat? It's like right over here. Does you want to see it? It's right over there. Okay. Yo, what's up, Kiana? How you doing? I'll send you a pic of the specs to be. Okay! Yeah. Cool. I do wonder if I have to, like... I still haven't really done much with my current PC. I feel like I need to, like, clean it out. 90 FPS is the minimum, and it has a smooth feeling. After that, it's just the bonus. Gotcha. Oh. Intuition. Oh, wait, there's a chest here. I think I'm at 100 in this game, Gims. I think I go at 100 FPS most of the time. I think in Deep Dungeon. Oh, maybe in here it's 144. Let me check. Yeah, like 120. So my moving around is like 115. Yes, what's up, dude? We like it for 14, but FPSU motos will be go side, but yes, yeah, oh yeah, yeah. Yep, absolutely. Okay. Mike, I don't know what's up with mine. Okay, that's better. Yo, what's up, Alpha? How you doing? How you doing on the Tuesday? Chests here. Really? How delayed was that trap? Holy shit. I stood here for 2 seconds and it triggered. LOS. Oh, I need to, hold on. Forgot to get my meds. But that's not that bad, right? That was only, what, 200? Or is it more than that now? Was it 800? But that's still cheaper. That's like still cheaper than say what the graphics cards are now, right? Right? Dude, you know what I remember from the 3000 series was that it was supposed to be like half the price of whatever I paid for my Super, but it was supposed to be like double the power. So I didn't quite remember what the price was. But I remember it being like, relatively speaking, like a really good deal. Lake! 8 months! Yeah, I appreciate that, man.
8 months of making sure you use your intuition. How goes your Tuesday, Angelus and chat?
It goes pretty well on my end. How's your Tuesday, Lake? Got caught up with a couple stuff for the YouTubes. Had set up my Twitter stuff. I put out the information for the charity run on Sunday on Twitter and in Discord, so that's all done. Got a couple things done, so... Thank you, Luna. I see the message. I appreciate it. I shall check that out and when I'm able to. They go through the... yeah. Might be the same one I use. I don't remember what site I used, but it's basically like you... Well, oh no, it's probably different. I had a website where you can construct your PC, and basically what it does is that it gives you links and stuff where you can buy each part, so it's really nice to get it together. Atlas Through! Thanks for the follow, welcome in, how you doing? Was there only one enemy? Yo, discard, I got you, dude. Gonna try and get my weeklies done early so I can do... Alright, let's go. Build Redux? Gotcha. I don't remember. Mine was like, I think it was just like simply like PCBuilder.com or some shit like that. I don't remember what I used. But it was nice because it gave me like options where to buy it. I bought basically most of mine off Amazon though. I bought most of it on Amazon. Oh yeah, PC Park. Yeah. PC Park. Yeah, PC Park. That was the one sick. Yeah. I don't remember. I'd have to look it up again, but yeah, that sounds about right. That's what everyone suggested to me. Hey, use this one. I'm like, alright, I'll use it. You uncomfortable? Ah, so yeah, because you bought it made, right? Like you picked the parts and then they made it for you. That's completely fair. See, I built my PC, Luna, first time I ever built my PC. But you know what was hilarious? You know what is hilarious about that? The biggest concern I had was electrocuting my parts. They're like, make sure that you're rooted. Make sure like there's no static, because I can just remember I'm a fucking static magnet. I'm like, dude, I'm just gonna fuck up my parts. I know it. Shit's gonna go down. But you know what's hilarious? The day I was building my PC, we lost power. It was like a hurricane. I lost all power for the entire day, so I didn't really have to worry about like. I mean, I had to worry about say like, getting lighter stuff, but basically any type of whatever electricity coming out of the sockets or some shit, like nothing, because I just didn't have power. Took me all day to make it, but I was really happy to have that experience. But it's very intimidating. But hey, it's working now, and I mean I'm happy with it, and I could totally do it again. But it's so intimidating the first time. I know the feeling. Yeah, Alphabet, I agree. Once you're like into it, then you're like, that's not too bad. I guess the biggest problem for hardware newbies is setting up everything, but yes, and I messed up setting up my RAM, and I only got to fix that much later because I kept blue screening and I kept DirectX error, and once I changed my settings on my RAM, I actually fixed the problem. I haven't, knock on wood, I haven't blue screened or DirectX since I fixed it, and that's already like almost like 8 months of that, so. But, you know, it was, you got figured out. I remember I did have a problem because there was a screw that I had to open up in the tower, and it would not open, like it was stuck. So I had to actually get like WD-40, I think, and like help me out because it was just impossible to get out, and it was like a crucial part of the whole thing. That was kind of scary, but everything else was a pretty smooth construction of that one. But it took me all day, and it was hard because, like I said, I lost power, so I had to like have my cell phone light give me light in certain places, and like fiddling with like the ways of doing it. It took me literally all day, from like the morning to when I went to bed. But it's okay, because I wasn't gonna do shit anyway. What the fuck am I gonna do? I had no power. I don't even think I had any Switch game. No, I had Switch, but I was more focused on making that PC. So, it's a good experience. It was a good experience. But yeah, it totally sucks if you fuck up a part, that's for sure. Kubar, hello, good to see you. I had to flash update the BIOS when I built my PC. Scary stuff. Ooh, I think I remember reading about that. I didn't have to do anything spooky, I think. But yeah. Man, that was really such a... That was almost like a huge, like, life-progging moment for me. Because so you guys, I don't know if any of you were watching... I don't know if any of you were watching the stream back in 2020. Because I had set the goal, a donation goal for the PC. So people were chipping away at it, and the subs were helping, bits were helping, everything. And so I got that PC 100% from the help of Twitch, from you guys watching. But on top of that, not only did I get the PC, but I completely redecorated my office space. I took down wallpaper, I painted it, I changed all the outlets. Like, this was all things I've never done in my lifetime. And I learned all of it all on the spot. I learned how to build a PC, I learned how to remove wallpaper, I learned how to paint a wall, I learned how to replace sockets, and then I got a table for my IKEA, so I had to build this whole table and figure out how to do that. So I got the table from IKEA because it had to fit all the monitors. Like, it was just like this huge, like, life-progging moment. It was so much fun. But it was kind of this thing where if I ever hit that donation goal, then maybe I should really take this seriously. That's kind of how my brain was thinking. It's like, if I hit this 2,000 something goal, and man, that means we gotta really do something with this, because that means we reached a big milestone. That was how my brain was thinking. So You love painting walls from 3. Painting walls is not bad, Luna. Taking wallpaper down is fucking ass. That shit took me like a month. And I had to like do it like little by little. It took me a month chipping away to like almost every other day. It was just fucking ass. But it had to be done because I wanted my walls to be painted the way I wanted it to. I mean, look, it's an easy way to get shit on your wall, but man, to take it out, woo, not a fun process. CPU installation made me scared because my hands shook and I got spooked. Oh no! Gotta take those pills that what's it again? The thing that Solid Snake uses so he doesn't shake. How's the fast-paced Dark Knight going? What do you mean the fast-paced Dark Knight going? Wait, are we going fast? Just like that crappy popcorn ceiling stuff? Popcorn ceiling stuff? What popcorn ceiling stuff? Yeah, I'm thinking of like actual popcorn. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Pentazone. Yeah. Take that one. Take that one, Atlas. No, don't take it. But take that one. Oh shit. Okay. You've never seen people with that popcorn ceiling that looks like drippy dots? I don't think so. I've never heard of it. To be fair, I don't typically look at lots of people's ceilings, but... Does it, Zevran? I have no idea. I was not keeping track of it. Does it come out this week? Wait, wouldn't it come out today then? Because they usually do it on a Tuesday. Is it out? Does it come out tomorrow? Dude, I want to get that. I want to get the OST. The music was awesome. Perry Fridge, you're probably 100% right. I think you're 100% right. I just don't know what it looks like. Like if you show me an image, I'll be like, oh my god. I'm a visual person, Perry. I'm a visual person. Show me something that I saw 20 years ago, I'm probably gonna remember it. But if you tell me what name it is, dude, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're fucking talking about, but show me a picture, I'm like, oh yeah. Oh, is that you, Luna? Wait, that's called... Oh, I've seen that. Is that what it's called? Crispy popcorn? Because you know where I've seen this, Luna? In like older hotel rooms. So like, so you go to like an older hotel room or something, or like an older type of house something, they have that in the ceiling, because it's like, it had that effect. So it's almost like crinkly paper on top of the ceiling. Yeah, I've totally seen that, big time. It's literally just popcorn ceiling, it's mega cheap to do, it looks tacky. Interesting. It comes out, wait, like Zevran, like 3 hours from now? 2.5 hours from now? Tomorrow? Because I'm gonna check it after stream. I'm gonna go to iTunes and I'm gonna go buy that shit. And I'm gonna load up all that music and test it out next Tuesday. That's tomorrow. Oh shit, dude. Dude, I want that OST. Music was I couldn't think of a song in there that I didn't like. Like all the music in there was so good. It just said, okay, that has to be midnight then, because that's usually what happens. That's what happened with Endwalker. Endwalker was like the 18th. I don't know what date it was. But once I finished streaming on Tuesday, like today, once I finished streaming on a Tuesday, I checked it after, and it was up on iTunes on my end. So I'm gonna check it. I'm gonna check it at night. Hey Zevran, thank you so much for that. I would not have looked that up because I didn't see anything. I mean, I'm following the Stranger in Paradise Twitter, but I don't think I caught that. Nice. I'm gonna get that. That was a really good. All the songs I heard was really good. Okay, we're good. Just wanted the extra XP, and how it goes. Good. I'm surprised they still do that, Luna. But my thought process of that is just like some old place. I found out with that blood weapon on, Dark Knight boss lasts about 5 seconds if you fail a single parry. Dark Knight boss fights. Oh really? Like, is their defense that bad? I haven't unlocked Dark Knight yet, so I have no idea what their thing is. I'm excited to try some of the extra jobs. I mean, I thought it was a pretty awesome moment to beat Behemoth with like an advanced job. With an advanced, yeah, I think I had 2 advanced jobs, right? Basically an advanced job. Probably gonna have to take something soon. First attempt at first, but I'm scared to go back in. You know, that's a completely valid thinking. It is a scary thing to do, Atlas, but the only way you'll know is just to go in and find out. And it's okay if you lose. In all honesty, Atlas, here's something to keep in mind. Deep Dungeon, honestly, is about failing. You go in here and you fail up until you win. So if you go in and you die miserably, you go to 81, you die right on 81, don't feel bad about it. You're basically gonna get hundreds of people telling you, it's like, hey, I've been there, same. They're just gonna tell you same. They're not gonna call you bad. They're not gonna say like, oh, just get better. No. First thing you're gonna hear is like, yeah, I did the same thing. It's all good. But as with anything in here, it's totally like, sometimes you just have to experience it, and then you do it again, and it'll be a lot better, because you know you're not gonna make that same mistake twice. Or more than likely, you're not gonna make the same mistake twice. So that's why being scared is natural. But you just want to go in. Just go right in. Your hits bleed you out. Your hits bleed you out. Oh, right, because I do have a couple dark... dark elemental... I did have a couple dark elemental attacks from the weapons, Fubar. And they would consume MP... they would consume HP per hit or something like that. So yeah, okay, I can see that. Ooh, Discarte. Yeah, we just had someone in the community step into, I think, 171 for the first time, and they just basically died right on there. It happens. It's just a thing. Like, it's just a normal day in Deep Dungeon. But we all go into these runs just assuming we'll fail up until we just win, and it's okay. You'll just learn and get better. That's all. I mean, I think what was fun about last night when we were doing Strangers was the fact that it did take me 3 hours to beat Behemoth. I was bashing my head against the wall for like 3 hours. And sometimes some may feel like that's not like great to showcase. Like maybe you just want to show the win. Maybe you just want to be like the guy who just beats the game. But I've always been about the journey. You want to show off the journey. You want to show like how you get there, not just the victory. So I think it was great that I was able to just keep going for 3 fucking hours. This hits hard. You know, I mean, I guess I'm so used to having this glass cannon mentality, Zevran, that like that wasn't the part that was bothering me. It's the fact that I felt like every time I died was like, well, I could have just done this better. Like if I just didn't greed, if I just waited a second, that I'd be fine. So I wasn't pissed off at the fact that I was dying in 2 shots. It was just like I knew I could have done that better. How is that? Did you know, Zevran, by chance, how that compared to normal? Like, do you have a perspective on that one? I'd be interested maybe just to understand, like, if someone on normal was doing Behemoth, how the heck that fight was gonna be. Because part of the fact that you were essentially getting one shot clearly made that difficult, but... I took my group into an all but me first time as group Flame Palace today. Made it past Behemoth. Now they think I'm crazy for attempting to solo. Hey, yo, Vamp. I bet that's like a meme now. I've watched a lot of people do party runs. Like if like for some reason on Twitch, they just happen to be doing a party, and you're not talking about someone who's doing it solo, like who's a soloer and stuff like that, but potentially as well. And they're like looking at Mage's Guide. Like a lot of them are utilizing Mage's Guide. They're like, okay, this one does this one does that. And I always hear it, because if they're looking at Mage's Guide, they would also know that in Mage's Guide they mentioned about the solo section, because it's a solo oriented guide, but it has information that can be useful to parties. And every time I hear, how the hell do you solo this? What the hell, dude? Because the guide is talking about it, and I always find that so funny. It's like, well, come on down. Okay, gotcha, Zebrin. Okay, gotcha. I died in the first minute into 151 on my first time there. You know how I died? You know how I died one time on 151 a long time ago? I was on Red Mage. I fought a Shodti, and I did displacement. And I did displacement precisely when it did Death's Door. And at the time in Stormblood, damage was higher, so we took higher damage. I got crit by Death's Door, and I instantly died. I had 15,000 HP, it did 16,000, I died. That was the end of the run. I didn't have Raising on. And that also gave me PTSD for using displacement at all. For like months before I learned how to relearn how to use it properly. But that was one of my deaths in 151 early on. What an embarrassment that was. Worked so hard to get to the pretty floors just to die on the first floor. To something completely avoidable. And now it's just basically like I hit a button that was completely unnecessary. Behemoth on normal was okay. Damn, Agni. Alright, gotcha, man. I was so tempted to swap to Berserker just to wrap up Behemoth, but I'm so happy I stayed true to staying with Thief and Red Mage. Red Mage actually was what I used to kill Phase 2, because I think he was resisting my daggers on Phase 2. But I'm happy that I was able to pull that out. I flipped into a trap on my... Oh no! Yeah, whenever I displacement now, it's just a natural reaction that I will always put my back to the wall and do it. But now it's even better, because a lot of times I find myself not using displacement because I just use engagement. I don't even use displacement anymore. And even in Deep Dungeon, where I've like learned how to use it so much, I just opt for using engagement. I didn't like Red Mage until late game. They get silly with some affinities. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm gonna give every job a chance, Evan. I mean, I haven't even looked at any affinities. I haven't tried to go gear combinations. So I'm just trying to see what the jobs do on the surface. I mean, I was not impressed with Red Mage, but I'm sure if you geared stuff certain ways, it would be really good. So we'll definitely see, but I'm pretty excited to get there, and slowly but surely. I really feel like I'm gonna play that game for a while. I can see myself playing that game for a couple months, maybe. So I'm pretty excited. I forgot I have MP. Lol. Thanks, Momo! Today is gonna be pretty chill, but I will store that good luck. Because we'll definitely need it for, are you gonna aggro? We'll definitely need it for, Thursday. With Advanced Job, Berserker is quite powerful and normal. Berserk and Blood Weapon, a combo lets you face tank. Yeah! That's what I did on the, I forgot which mission it was. But the boss was the robotic skeleton, I'm sorry, the robotic robot? The robotic scorpion. Words are hard. The robotic scorpion, because it had two hands and it had like a face of a scorpion. I went into that fight as a Berserker, and I just melted that boss on hard mode with Berserk and Blood Weapon. Just obliterated that boss. Like I basically did Fail Cleave, and then we broke one of its arms so it was stunned, and then I did like another Fail Cleave, like a fully charged Fail Cleave. It's like just obliterated that boss. Holy crap. Miss Chayla! Yo, happy post-birthday. What's up, my friend? Hey, Chayla, I have the shirt on as promised. It's on right now. See, it's on. I have it. See, I have it. As promised. How is or was the mountains? Is it mountainy? Tsukiyomi. It says I beat Tsukiyomi. That's what it says. But that's kind of how it looks. See? And it says I don't know if you can see it, but it says I beat Tsukiyomi somewhere down there. Yeah, Japan. I mean, she didn't go to Australia. Pretty hardcore. Smells really good. Oh, cool. Oopsie. And that has mountains. I mean, technically, I have mountains. I have mountains where I am, but I mean, they're not that impressive. But we sold the hostage for like 2 hours, and that'd be a nice dinner. Oh, what'd you have for dinner? What's a fancy birthday dinner for Hurricane Sheila? Oh, it's super fancy. I love fancy dinners. Can you not? Char-grilled peppers, gyoza, wagyu, bunch of sushi and super high quality sushi. Oh shit, dude, that sounds so good. But hell yeah! Oh, I'm glad. That sounds so awesome. I'm glad you had a good time. Awesome. We haven't left Tokyo since 2 years. So really. You know, that makes sense. I mean, a lot of people didn't leave anywhere for 2 years, to be fair, so that makes a lot of sense. How am I doing? Doing pretty good. Just another Tuesday. I fixed up the stuff for the charity stuff this weekend. I did some YouTube stuff. I don't know. I'm kind of caught up. I still gotta. What I am behind on though is the shorts again. I'm behind on the shorts again, but I'm set for like 2 months, so it's okay. I can just like bust them all out if I really need to. But yeah, pretty good. Even if it's a wipe, I'm super proud of landmining the hell out of it. Hell yeah, Atlas. That's what you think of, dude. Again, being scared is natural. It's okay. But you definitely don't want to get so scared that you don't do the run. That's gonna be really bad. Frog vs. Spurge. What level am I? Okay, I'm 35. So are you back home, Sheila, or no? Are you still in the mountains, or are you back home already? Gonna shoot the laser. Yeah, we did a day trip? Gotcha, okay. Done. We'll look to stay there, but I'm trying to save for my Yeah. That's fair. That's fair. We all gotta be ready for that, no? I really need to put my AoE in a better spot. I don't like the way my AoE is with buttons on right now. Yo, Thunder! What's up, dude? Yo, what's up, Thunder? How you doing, man? Thanks for the raid. Yo, what up, dude? Yo guys, check out Thunder. TB streamer. He also just got affiliate recently. How was your stream? Wow, that's a that is a nice emote. Holy shit. Oh, it's quick and quick and out. Nice, Josie. Hello, welcome in, guys. Check out Thunder. Good man. Good stream. He's starting to get his toes wet in terms of streaming. It's really good to see the new streamers coming up. How was your stream? What were you up to today? Hope you had a good time over there in, what are you doing? The 14 category, of course. What's up? Wait. I guess I go here. What are you doing up there? What the fuck? It was good. Reclaim P2S! Oh, cool! Okay, cool. Are you guys? Where are you guys? Are you progging? You're progging 3, right? Or did you get past 3 already? I don't remember. I think the last I watched was that you guys were on 3. So progging 3? Okay. Gotcha. Well, sounds like you had a good time, so excellent to hear it. But thank you for bringing your crew over. I'm Angela's Demons. If you haven't been here before, I do a lot of Deep Dungeon solo if I am in the 14 category. I've been flipping between variety gaming and 14 almost every other day. But home base is here. This is what I do, home base. We'll tackle it on a Thursday. Okay, cool. Gravy Default 2 is 40% on Steam at the moment. Aw, shit. It's a good game. I really thoroughly enjoyed that game. That was a really good game. Aw, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate it. And congrats again on hitting affiliate. That's really a big moment. Remember when we have actually a couple newer streamers coming around now in our community as well. And I remember when a lot of them got affiliate. It's a really big moment. Because just those Twitch milestones, they might seem like very small and very insignificant in the grand scheme of things, but no, man, it's important for you. It's a big moment for you, and that's then you got to start somewhere. So it's really cool. The treasure room? God damn it. Let's go, boys and girls. I'll do it for you, Sheila. The only problem is I don't want to use a potion, so... Okay, I did the thing. Check. Is that it? That's lame. I gotta go sub, so I'll toss you. Look, hey, I appreciate the lurk. It's okay, man. If you're still here, it's okay, it's all good. Don't worry about it. I would replay it on hard midway through on the first playthrough. I got bored of the grinding and just put it down to normal. Damn, okay. There's an achievement for doing it all on hard. Oh, that's a motivating thing. It's like, okay, let's go. Hey, Twunt! Hello! Been watching my Machinist VODs videos for my first solo run. I've cleared 110. 111 seems like when things are get cranked up a notch. Aw, hey, thank you. Thank you for leaving that message. Thank you for the follow. I didn't notice you followed. And hey, good luck on your journey. Come back, keep me posted, or do it on YouTube, whatever you prefer. But I hope you enjoy it. I hope you enjoy the climb. That's always what I say. This challenge is fantastic. It's engaging. It's a lot of fun. It's a big time sink. But more importantly, I hope you're just having fun. Because if you're not having fun, then it's okay. Do something else. But I hope you've just been having fun doing it. Because that's pretty much where the basis of, I think, of, if not everyone who does this content, that's where it all bases off of. The fact that it's just fun. So. Super, I'm glad. And I think one of the interesting things too is that sometimes I don't get all of those tips, if you will, out in like one stream. So there's probably a potential chance you just learned something random and just watching me go live. And especially like if you ask the right questions, you probably get a really good answer. Because I just don't remember everything. I just can't. Like if I could just spew out tips and tricks and like just do it in like just like a what's the term? Just like stream it out, just say it like a list of things in my brain. That would be great, but I can't do that. A lot of times I have to be in that situation to, or ask the question to like talk about it because I just don't remember it. It's the climb. PoTD is a lot of fun. Hell yeah, dude. It is a lot of fun. Gotta love a piece of content that I've personally been doing for like 4 or 5 years, and I still am excited to go back in. Like even this one in particular, I'm like, I can't wait to get this run in. It's just, you just know you're playing a good game, you know. I love dudes. What job can endure very bad palm debuff RNG best in Palace? Machinist. Physical range. Physical range. Potentially warrior. If you're okay with big pulls. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, my Sage run was really nice, but I don't think I would recommend healer. But I would say the physical range can. Red Mage could, but Red Mage is really skilled, so that's debatable. But yeah, physical range, warrior. Yeah, those jobs. Because, I mean, if you guys were watching on last Thursday, I stepped on a luring trap in like 194, and I did witching, and we handled that fight fine on Dancer. So if you can handle a witching, if you can handle a luring trap on Dancer, I mean that does remove a lot of things from your concern list. Like, okay, fine, yeah, it's hard, but if you don't have to panic, do something that saves you palms, you know what I mean? Okay, no problem. Have a wonderful night, day, whatever time it is by you, and thank you for passing by. Thank you for that message. I shall catch you next time. Okay, Super Bama. I discovered PoTD through a friend I met in game. Still Sprout. He got me into this, and I've been in PoTD for the last 2 weeks. He got his Necromancer. Aw, cool. Oh, died twice. Okay, well, hey, getting to 180 already is already awesome. Also, shoutouts to your buddy who introduced you to the game mode. And as I mentioned to Twins, I hope you're having a blast and you're having fun, because that's what's more important. That's what's most important. But hey, welcome in. Welcome to the community, if you will. Hey, and before some of you guys leave, we do have a Discord, and you are all welcome to join if you want to continue talking outside of stream. So just keep that in mind. You don't have to join, but it's always great because you're gonna be filled in a location that is just full of other runners like yourself. It's a great place to be, in my opinion. And in all honesty, that Discord is as great as it is now. It's busy. I mean, there's always conversations every day. It's in preparation for the next deep dungeon, guys. Oh shit, it's Alchemy. Hello, Miss Alchemy. Oh, thanks for the 7 months, my friend. How's it going? I hope you're doing okay today. Miss Alchemy rated us yesterday. Very kind of her. to raid us yesterday when we were doing Strangers. And she does evening streams, but I know you were busy as fuck today, so I hope everything is going okay. I'm good. I was pretty busy today myself. Got a lot of things done, thankfully. So but it's a good day. Still, damn, you're still working? Shit. But I hope it's like it's good. Like it's like you're okay with it. I mean, it gets you paid, so that's probably a good thing. It brings in the monies. So, but thanks for passing by. I appreciate it. My friends are getting annoyed since I enjoy more than main story. You know, it's funny, Super Bomb. There's been a number of people where they're in an FC and they're the only one like living in Deep Dungeon, and like their FC like either questions their existence. It's like, everything okay? I haven't seen you leave this place for like weeks. Like, are you doing okay? Do we need to talk about it? Other FCs are like, they just gave them like this special role in the FC, like a special rank, because that's all they do. Like, I think it's hilarious. Like everyone seems to be that weird person in the FC that only does this one content, and everyone else is just like, what are you doing? Like do dailies, okay? Go do PF or something. Why are you doing this content? Hey Marika, how you doing? Hold on, I got some technical difficulties. One moment. Gotta actually pay attention. I am the usual after static savage pog. Hey yo, all good, dude. I appreciate that. I think a lot of people today were doing that. We just got raided by Team Elpis themselves, finishing their raid frogs. Oh wait, today's a Tuesday, right? Yeah, so that's what that is. Dude, I said Tuesday, and like I sometimes forget that you people do that content everyone else does, whatever it's called. Raiding, I think it's called. Savage, right? I think that's what it's called. My plan for the new Deep Dungeon patch is instantly start soloing run, just to feel like the story content. What story content? Yeah. That was happening in hours, but we started inviting so many Necromancer buddies in hours now. We have lots of people that understand. Yeah. When people don't understand you, you bring in more friends that understand you instead. Why convert them over? Just get the other friends that are already converted. That's a better solution. Six to 7, damn, you're spreading over there. I'm the weird deep dungeon guy. That's like everyone, man. Kiamba, that's like everyone. I've heard that story almost countless times now. It's fantastic. Imagine liking different things. What a horrible world. Well, Kims, you know. Let me tell you, dude. I see so many more lone heroes, necromancers, and Mako in general. Yeah, it's all Chayla's fault and Pin's fault. It's all their fault. They caused that problem. They're like fucking bunnies, you know. They just populate at ridiculous speeds. So all of a sudden they just multiply. I'm on Enrage Fog with DF, but most static member haven't done half the fight. We'll get there. Excellent. I love the attitude. If I tried to convert P's, they just think I'm crazy. Yeah, that's everyone. I mean, dude, look at that. I was the same thing, man. When I was first doing it, dude, I'm the same thing, man. Like the OG. The OG of it. You're saying... Am I saying you're birthing necromancers? Yeah. That's what I'm saying. This is gonna be such a comfy run. It's nice to be back on the tank again, guys. I can pay attention even less now. Unless I aggro, I don't know, 3 enemies, then I have to kind of pay attention, but like, it's just whatever at this point. Gilgamesh was the raiding server, yeah. But who cares? You know what Cactuar has? I have WoW players, dude. Get wrecked, man. I have WoW gamers in my server. What do you have? Hey yo, good morning, Pinned. Nah, I'm alright. Dude, I'm stuck in a dungeon. I don't really represent the server. I'm just stuck in an instance all day. They don't even know I exist. I'm just like here. They have many RPers on your server? Aw, shit. Would you say Marlboro has... Wait, you're on Marlboro right now? Would you say Marlboro has... Is it Marlboro? Has the most RP people? What's the over-under on Marlboro? With the exception of Balmong, because you don't really include Balmong. Balmong, like, eats up everyone else. Yeah, no, like, not including Balmong. Like, Balmong is just, like, Balmong, but... Balmong, man, oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Nah, it's up there. Brynhilda, okay. Gotcha. I'm on Curl. Well, my alt's on Curl. I don't really do much with my alt, though. I'm just waiting for that juicy data center to show up. And I can just use my main with all the money. Even my primal character can get retired, I think. I wonder how much money they'll lose from the data center chat. Like, I wonder how many people will just cancel their... Well, that's not true, because I have... I mean, we're paying for the alpha, I guess. You're not gonna lose money out of it. But, like, when's the next time I'm gonna log into my other characters when they have data center travel? Other than, like, maybe transfer, like, money over or something. I don't know how the hell I'm gonna do that. If they even allow that. If y'all know about servers, is Primal any special? Sounds like basic server. Is Primal any special? Primal's... Primal. I know a lot of Primal streamers, but that's about it. About all I know. Could want the chance to get into an Net Princess scene. Thanks, Sig. There's actually a lot of D-Dungeon runners in Primal if you compare the clear runs and some higher. Some are higher than A tier. Probably, but we're all higher than Crystal. That's what's more important. I'm kidding. I think that one just gained a rep for being most of the streamers. Was it Famfrit? There's a lot of streamers on Famfrit. But I'm not gonna lie, I've been kind of detached from the server wars, if you will. Like, I don't really remember anymore the characteristics of each data. Oh, I don't really remember what Primal is for. Spam Twitch. Yes, that one, yes. Wait, isn't that your home server, Luna? Aren't you on Famfrit? Because the people I know on Famfrit are like Comey and Schleb. And there's like one other person I forgot. You're in Famfrit. Okay. I'm sorry for your loss. Primal is a salt mine Sag. I mean, everyone's a salt mine, isn't it? I should have. You're in Famfrit? Sorry for your loss. I know nothing about Famfrit, by the way. I have no idea. The only server that I care about is Cactuar, to be fair. So you know. Wait, where am I going? Okay, let's go this way. Our world is a water man with an ear that hits you with Tide Pods. Is that Famfrit? Bro, I don't even remember the names of those Espers anymore. That was Famfrit. Yo, Chris Onus. Have you always played 14 with no mouse? Yes, I have. And the reason I have is because I played FF11 prior to FF14, and FF11 I played without a mouse. And so my thinking was, I go from FF to FF, then let's just see if I can play the same way, and the short answer is yes, I could. Took a while. I've had to make a lot of modifications with my key bindings and stuff. But yeah, I've played like this forever. Manfred's Tank Buster is in Lighthouse. It's called. Yes, that I know. It's just I don't remember the name. I didn't remember the name of the boss. I remember that being a meme when that came out. That was a really funny meme. That it was using Tide Pods, and that was I think during the time when Tide Pods were kind of a terrible thing on like TikTok or some shit. It's Manfred. That's cool, definitely a unique... Yeah, I know, you're not gonna see it very often, Chris. That's for sure. But I always say, like, people ask me all the time, how do you play on this thing? Like, isn't it what's a common one? Well, the other one I can't really answer, although I've never really had a problem, was like, how do you see things when you raid? And then my answer is like, well, I don't raid, and that kind of just doesn't help, doesn't really help the conversation. But then people always think of this as, like, the harder way of playing. Like, oh man, you really handicap yourself. I can't even imagine that. And for me, it's just like, I'm not really handicapping myself. I mean, I PvP'd like this. And I've gotten, like, multiple top 10s in PvP. So it's like, I don't really feel like I'm handicapped. I mean, I get it that it sounds, like, out of this world, like you can't comprehend how that works. But then, to be fair, I kind of can't comprehend how you guys play with a keyboard and a mouse. I mean, I know there's MMO mouses out there, but that's kind of the same idea. Like, it's just I'm not used to it, and you're not used to this, that's all. Most people telling you you're probably on multi-jump. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like, I guess at least I have some, like, credentials to back it up, so... But... Muscle memory does work at the end. Yes, it does. Yep, I mean, I remember when I was playing on controller, I think I was, like, so quiet on controller, and I was looking at my hotbar when I was playing controller for all those 4 days. So I didn't know how the buttons were going. I was so uncomfortable in the initial bit. But that's natural. I mean, if you're not used to playstyle, then yeah, it's how it's going to feel like. Once you've played with... I mean, I've done... So, if you wanted to add up the years, Chris, of how much I've played on a keyboard only in an MMO, both in 11 and 14, I've done this for almost, like... Man, almost 18 years. So I mean, if you've done something for like 18 years, yeah, you're gonna kind of get used to it. it's gonna be something that you're gonna learn how to do very well. And basically my hotbar, my camera, and my movement are exactly the same as it was back in 2004. It's just, of course, the differences here is like the menus are different. You have ground targeting, which you didn't have in 11, so there's differences, there's additions to that, but the main foundation of the bindings are exactly what it was back in 2004, really. I've just been used to it. Oh, what's on the chest here? Who cares about points? I don't care about points, dude. I just want to clear. Points. Points. Boop, boop. Now I am creating a, I haven't put out the incentives, so I will have incentives for the charity over the weekend. If you haven't heard me mention this, we are doing a charity event this weekend for Gamers Outreach. Saturday I'm likely doing variety, but Sunday we're doing our normal Deep Dungeon run. And I'm going to allow donations to make me use Pomander. So if you donate an X amount of cash, I will have to use a magic site on the next floor. And I will have an incentive goal, and one of them, which is I think the last goal, the highest amount, is for me to do a PoTD scoring guide. And I will do a stream where we will explain how to score in Palace of the Dead. Because the thing is, I have no intentions and desire to do that. I don't really want to do it. Like, I probably will eventually, but not anytime soon. So if you guys get that donation in, then I'll do it a whole lot sooner than I really want to. And the reason I don't want to is because it's going to take me 3 days. And not to mention, I probably don't even know if I clear. That's the problem. So it's gonna take even longer than that. It's just like an exhausting run. But I can do it. I mean, the information is a lot better now, so that's why I can do it. That's one thing I've been avoiding. Yeah, bully me and destroy, that's the point. So if you guys want to see it happen, donate the fuck into the charity, and we got it. Is there a job that you really like more than the rest? Red Mage. Red Mage is my bread and butter. It's how I got my titles. And I will always love the Red Mage run. Now, there are other jobs that I've really enjoyed. Ninja. Ninja's great. I really like I still like the Ninja run because I took Ninja in recently and Ninja's still great. The Reaper run was actually really fun, so was the Sage run. And Summoner and Warrior, the jobs that got adjusted from Endwalker, are really good. So I've been really happy. There's a lot of jobs I'm really happy with. I started using keys for my camera control thanks to the keyboard-only keyboard guide. Not the same keys that definitely started to help me quick. Nice! Yeah, like Vampire, I think I did put it on the video, like... The main disclaimer was... your hand size. Like, the key bindings I have is very specific to how big my hands are. So like, if you have smaller hands than me or bigger hands than me, those keybinds may not be comfortable. But I think the general concept in which I try to bind my stuff is what's more important to take away. So... Miss Queen, hello! How you doing? How are things? How are you doing? Hopefully the gaming has been going okay on your end. Gaming. Just got back from me. Oh, where'd you go? You don't have to disclose though. You don't gotta say anything. But I hope it was a good vacation. I hope you had a. Or if you went anywhere, maybe you didn't go anywhere. Maybe it was a staycation. Who knows? But I hope it was a good one. It was really nice. Oh, cool. It almost sounds like a. It almost sounds like to me like a birthday celebration. My moderator Chayla just had her birthday yesterday, and she did like a getaway for her birthday. That's so cool. It's good to like just celebrate the birthdays. Staycation, I know. Well, I mean, every day for me is like a staycation at this point. Stealing JP orbs from the running always. What? Oh yeah. If I do replay Bravely Default 2, I remember there's a specific trap chest. There's a specific trap chest people use for JP farming. But if you loot the contents, you can't get any more, and you need to find an alternative. Gotcha. Oh, I see. Yeah, I remember the JP orbs being rather interesting with that run for sure. Yeah, but welcome back, Queen. Are we gonna do more Triangle, Queen? You know, Strangers has been a lot of fun. I think we talked about that a little bit before. But Strangers has been a load of fun. I would almost recommend everyone give it a try. Or I would recommend everyone give it a try. Or just watch me do it. I really think I'm gonna play that game for a month or two. I'm gonna sink my teeth into that game and just play it. Beat the hell out of that game, maybe see what the DLC is about later. Good stuff. With the chest. Okay, so we're good. Rip the speedrun. Uh-oh, no score for me. Safety. Time to lurk and start working. Hey Frozen, thanks for passing by, and I hope you have a wonderful workday. Appreciate the good luck, dude. I have a... oh. I was just about to say I had 3 rages, but I can't use it because I don't have, there's no knockback. Okay. Sights. Did I safety here? I think I did. Yeah, I got the most useful ability on Dark Knight. Living Dead. It's so useful. Actually, it's gonna be the key to victory for Behemoth, to be fair, but we don't use it anywhere else in this game. God damn it. Okay. Just toss the Phoenix down to the air just before it runs out for auto revive. Can you imagine that being a skill thing to do in the game? If you just use your Phoenix out in a certain GCD, you'll get it triggered. No work. Alright, let's go. My least favorite boss in this whole damn Forsaken place. Could Living Dead be handled by saving yourself later in nasty traps? Yeah, it can. I mean, that's definitely one singular application for it. Actually, there's a little bit of tech that you could do, Vamp. Something that has been tried. I haven't seen a video of it, but I do believe it. If you Living Dead, and you proc Walking Dead, and you get into the portal, and if Walking Dead procs while you're transferring in between floors, you will not die, because you are invulnerable in between floors. But the chances of that occurring is, like, you have to plan that out. Like, you have to already be by the exit, and the enemy has to basically die the moment you trigger Walking Dead for that to even be a possibility, you know what I mean? But hey, I mean, it's a thing, so... If you were so bold to put you in that specific situation, then boom, you don't die. But it's a very unlikely scenario. But it certainly will be time to buy you time. Let's say you gotta run through a room to get to the exit on the other side. I mean, that buys you like 10 seconds. Makes it a lot easier if you gotta sack yourself. So there definitely is gonna be a use for it. It's just super, super, super niche. Super duper niche. Oh, okay. A lot of creative things you can do in this place. Let's do a side. I want to probably rage out of here. Yeah, let's do a rage here because I have so many rages. I don't want to waste them. Get some quick boards out of this. Stuffy. Landmine. Heck dies. Why were you there? Give me a luring trap. Come on, give me a luring trap. You know you want to. Damn, 3 landmines. That's fun. Yo, right on time. I gotcha, Sino. Okay, where's that chest? Here? Off we go. Okay, this is altered. Sight again. Okay. I guess the next room is the altar room? Nope. There's more rooms here. Joodle Doodle! Thanks for follow, welcome in. I like the name. Come here, eyes. Good boy. Oh! Instead, it's a mimic. Yeah, when I randomly decide to open a damn chest like this. Oh, this Korrigan's in the other room too. Let me just be strong. Okay, we got there. Did I add them? No. Get those levels, I'm trying. Affluence. Steel, okay. And got him. Let's go. Man, this is a big room. What the hell? Why such a big room? I don't need big rooms. I just want to go. Once I get 60, I can go faster though. Here. Thanks. Oops. I was about to ask how the bot can know about the mimic, but then I recall your PC probably some way. Oh, I just hit a button. You're gonna ask how the mimic counter goes up? Yeah, I just hit a button. I have a keybind. I just manually do it. Oh, I plunged. Oh. I have plunged. What is the other chest? I don't know what the other chest was. Oh, I have no idea what the other chest was. Okay, well, I gotta go get it. It was something that I didn't, wow, 2 things spawned here. Oh, there's another alteration. Damn, I missed another alteration. All the points. You need that? It's part of the, I do the Streamlabs chatbot, so it has a counter feature. Now, I also have a Stream Deck that also has a counter feature. That's what I use for the chaos counter when we do strangers. And when I did the counter, the death counter for Elden, my Stream Deck handled that. So it was actually really convenient. I just hit a button on my Stream Deck, boom, it goes to counter. I put it in OBS. But for this one, it's associated with the chatbot. So I hit a button on my keyboard. It is keybind, and then boom, it adds the thing. And I could subtract it if I need to. Yeah, that's how I have it working. I like a Stream Deck, sadly. I know, Stream Deck is pricey. I got a Stream Deck for my birthday, so it was really nice. And I've just tried to just see what it can do, and I learned that it could do that, and it was really convenient. It was like really good timing. Because I didn't want to have to keep changing the counter name on my chatbot when I use it for, like, you know, 14, or then I use it for Elden, but it made this really easy because I could have separate instances of them all the time. Like, I actually still have the death count that I used for Elden on my Stream Deck, so like if I ever go back to Elden for some reason, I can just pop it back on, so it's kind of nice. Ah, mimics. Okay. 1, 2, 3. My number counting is in your brain? Oh my god, I could never do that. I'm so bad with math. Hey Todd! What up, dude? Good to see you! How are you doing? The results are variable? Yeah. I have a bad memory to begin with. And then on top of that, I'm bad at math, so it's just not good. Just did some reclears on one of my characters. Which one? The secret one? The one no one's supposed to know about? Your lava fell out? Oh, so it is the one no one's supposed to know about. Gotcha. Yeah, that one. Okay, got it. Oh, buttons are hard! What? Dude, imagine trying to hit stun while you're drinking water. What a difficult task that was. Fuck me. Oh, are we gonna get another one? I don't have any CC for the other one, so I'm gonna have to hold. Not this time. Steal. Now whether I want an Elden Ring or just watch some Netflix is in the air now. What's on the menu for Netflix for you, Dodd? What piques your interest right now? Time to head to bed and lurk for a bit. Hey, I appreciate the lurk. Thank you very much for that. That means a lot. And have a wonderful night. Have a wonderful sleep. Reminds me, as a kid, I blocked 3 throws, 2 goals at soccer while drinking water. Yo, Pog, dude. Did you say Pog after? Just go the fist pump, the aggressive fist pump. I watched the first episode of a show called Inventing. Oh, I kind of heard about that. I heard that was a good one. I'm trying to see, Todd. I don't know if you're a Star Trek fan. I'm trying to see if I can find time to watch the new Picard season. So I want to watch the new Picard season. Oh, me pin? No, I don't think so. The reason I know about inventing Anna is because I've been scouring Netflix a couple times and I kept seeing it show up in my thing. I'm like, oh, okay, this thing. So I kind of know it from there. I don't think I heard Miss Chayla mentioning it, but... Too young to know about Pog. Back when it was, yeah. No, I was kidding. It would be hilarious. Can you imagine that you're like in the fucking soccer game? And you're just like, you just block a goal and you just yell Pog? Like everyone's just gonna be like, what the fuck you talking about, dude? 5 years old at a soccer game, just pogging hard. Yeah, just pogging hard, dude. Or like your head coach says it. Oh my god, that'll like throw people through the roof. Safety. Using the block. Yeah. You distract the opponent, yeah. There's actually this story about that. Shayla story time. Everyone gather by the campfire. Get the marshmallows. You get them marshmallows, we be hearing story time from Miss Sheila. We were plugging someone for a P3S. And they were like, hey, I'm gonna show you this Pog strat. And he just put 4 markers down and was like, everyone stand in a marker, that's the Pog strat. So wait, so was it actually Pog, or was it just like... Did you just all like facepalm, collectively facepalm as a team? Oh, it was just nothing? So you facepalmed, that's what happened. So now we always... So guys, let me show you. It made sense to that guy, yeah. It's like what I was joking about, I think a couple days ago. When like, you're so excited about gaming, and you're on voice comms with someone who's like, you know, across the world or something. And maybe it's like an FPS, like Counter-Strike or something. And then you're like, yo, get the guy right there, dude, right there! Can't you see him right there? Like, it makes sense to you, but like, the fuck you talking about, dude? I don't know what right there is. Sure, I got you, man. I got you. I know exactly what you're talking. I got you. But like, if you were in their shoes, I mean, it makes complete sense. You get it, but lost in translation. At least you have markers in raid, yeah. Remember when you could actually place markers down during battle and then it was abused? Because people are mean and they abused it. Yeah, that was cool. Exactly, Mariko, exactly. I had French Canadians on my team back in the day in CS, so the language barrier made it even harder. Oh no. Like they're just like trying to speak, like they just had like a thick French accent or like a thick Canadian accent. Like when French lady talks, is that what it is? They ruined the fun. They ruined a lot of things. Am I 60 yet? Can I stop killing things now? Like this is getting annoying. I'm getting annoyed, okay? We don't got that hard of an accent. What? I'm sure not all of you, not all the French Canadians. I mean, I know French Canadians, not all of them have a heavy accent. Except French lady in my chat has a heavy accent. They just wouldn't know. Oh, so would they like speak in French? Oh, that'd be funny. We just like say it in French. Fortune. I think I'm gonna minimal kill now. I mean, like 57, we should be fine. Lust? Lust? I mean, we got lust. Oh, fuck me! Oh, I could have just saved here. Rip. Why is there only 3? Gotcha. Not long ago, it's officially English to French. Gotcha. I gotcha. Oh, it opened up though. The heck you doing over there? I'm just gonna go. Oh, I have another altar I need to use. I don't know why I enjoy sharing culture history so much. Because you know who the streamer is. The streamer likes culture. I like culture. I'm a big fan of culture. You know, Mariko, that is one thing that in the back end of doing the streaming thing and having this specific content has been the coolest aspect of this. Because if I were your regular streamer on Twitch in the 14 category, where I did community events, we did raiding, party stuff, a lot of my viewers would probably be of Aether. Like people on Aether, because we would get together, we do stuff. And that's natural. That's there's no surprise there. But because we have no restriction on where people are, whatever server you are, whatever data center you are, we get a lot of European people, we get a lot of people in the Oceanic region, and then whenever we get into these discussions of culture or food or something, everyone has this different perspective, because everyone's just gonna have it differently because they live somewhere differently. And I've always been a fan of culture, and man, it's just such a cool thing. I'm not loaded in with a bunch of viewers who are all Americans, and because we share the same time zone. I would almost bet that there barely is people, there's probably more people in every other time zone than there are in the Eastern time zone, or even just the American time zone. And that is just so cool to me. So I love it when the discussion ends up becoming a culture discussion, because it's just like, everyone will essentially have their own opinion or own take on it, and no one's wrong, because how can you question someone from Germany versus someone from Australia? It's awesome. About poutine? Oh. You know, we were talking about, a couple streams ago, I was talking about how in my location, there are gonna be foods that I can have here, but they're never ever going to be as good unless I have them in the original location. Like for instance, we were talking about a Chicago deep dish. I could have a Chicago deep dish here, but I can imagine I'm never gonna have one as good as if I just went to Chicago. I can barely find poutine where I am. I'd have to go to fucking Canada for poutine. Grits and Southern barbecue, they try their best here, but they're not as good as what I'm gonna get in the South. I've had it in the South, I've had it up here, not as good. So certain foods and stuff are just better in their where they were originally made. And it always fascinates me. It's because it's not like we should not know how to make them, but it's just they just do it well where they are. I had to go to Minnesota for good US poutine. We have disco fries here. We try their best. Minnesota. Is there anything Michigan's good for? Other than cars? I've been to Detroit once. I went to Detroit a long time ago, Alchemy, for a Taekwondo competition. That's the only time I went to Detroit. That was cool. Cherries and beer. And cars. I did hear there's a Canadian food truck that makes... You know, we have a chef. I believe his name is called M. Wells, who's in the city, and he's from Canada. and he tries to do quite a bit of the Canadian influence stuff. It was pretty funny. You know what's really funny about this dude? He tried to put horse meat on the menu in New York. Did not fly. Did not fly. Because you can totally have horse meat in Canada, but they are not having it in America. He's like, whoops, okay, taking that off the menu. Not gonna try that. Hey, thanks, Logan. Appreciate it, man. Hope you're doing well. Detroit's fine. There's a couple times I go there a couple times a year. I know there's things said about Detroit, but I just remember a long time ago I was there. It's kind of nice. I went to, like, there was like a district or something. Dude, I don't remember. I took a train to a district and it was kind of cool. Such a long time ago. There's a poutine fest every year. It's always. Oh, it sounds so good. Excuse me. As a Quebecian, is the original crafter of poutine. We have the best. Okay. I'll take your word for it. Man, I'd like to have poutine one time. I remember I was in... Oh, where was I? Was it? No, it was Toronto. And they had this, like, fast casual poutine place. That was pretty good. I mean, it's still gonna be better than whatever I can get back where I am. It was pretty good. It was just walking, I forgot what it was called. It was like poutine something. It was just a whole bunch of poutine options. The combination of poutine and Texas barbecue sounds die for. Ooh, that sounds good. You know what I had in Puerto Rico, which was amazing, and it was a food stall. Well, it's not a food stall, but it was like a food thing in the airport. I was leaving Puerto Rico to go back home, and it was in the airport. They had a baked potato stand, and basically it was just baked potato, and they would put like different things on top of the baked potato. So they had like, I think they had like brisket with like cheese in the baked potato. Oh my god, it was so fucking good. It was so good, and it was in the airport. It was the best baked potato I've ever fucking had in an airport. Barbecue pizza is best. I had barbecue pizza barbecue chicken pizza in a California pizza kitchen restaurant, which I don't really have anymore by me, but that's where I had it, and it was really good. Some people think poutine is only fries, cheese, and gravy sauce, but it's totally false. Oh, there's a large variety of it. But no, that's fair. I mean, that is the traditional, isn't it? I mean, that is the traditional version of poutine. Reminds me of a place near me that does the same thing. They have seafood. They have a seafood potato. So they do like baked potato and then they like top it with seafood. That sounds really good. I think I've definitely had like a lobster baked potato or something before. Crab, shrimp, butter, and ooh, that sounds so good. Shit, that sounds really good. Good thing I ate before the stream. I'd be dying right now. I'll be trying a barbecue chicken plus bacon with maple sugar snowflake. Maple sugar... Wait, what's a maple sugar snowflake? The terminology confuses me on that one. Straight. I'm so frustrated today. I got to 41 plus. Hold on. I got to 41 with literally 40 minutes remaining on the warrior, but time down to 86. Oh no! Well, I mean the 81 set is brutal, so it's a very different. And then the 41 set is really easy, so it goes good. It's maple sugar, kind of sugar, but it's maple. But why is it called? Well, why did you say snowflake? Was it just because of the term that is just a different thing? It's sprayed on the pizza. Oh, interesting. Ah, so it looks like snow. That's kind of where the reference of the snow comes from, because it looks like snow. I guess it's like brown colored though. That sounds really good. I'd have that. Oh, it sounds good. Yep. We have many maple dishes there. I mean, I would think it would be a national disaster if you didn't have any maple dishes over there. I think you'd have to have like a civil war if you didn't. Maple season is here. Oh, cool! Oh, that sounds so cool. Dang. Dang, dude, dang. Should take an old Southern classic with some of the maple. Yeah. Bro, I tried everything. Fried chicken waffle with maple with that maple sugar. Bruh. Bruh. Yo, fried chicken waffles is really good. I like that. There's very few things I don't like. I mean, I'll eat almost anything from wherever you guys are. Wherever you live, whatever locale you are, I will more than likely try almost everything. At least once. Now, if I've already eaten it and I don't like it, that's a different thing, but I'll try almost anything. I think it's extremely rare. Like, I don't think there could be any food that I wouldn't try. Unless I already had it and I know how it tastes, I probably would try everything. The easiest basic Quebec historic dish? What is it? Except bugs? I did cross the line on bugs when I was in China. And I had a fried scorpion. Pâté chinois. Why is it okay, so what is it though? Wait, do I do this? Hey Chayla, do I do this in one rotation or what? What am I doing? It's meat, corn, and mashed potato. Ooh. But why is it called pâté chinois? We can try. Time for history lesson, Mariko? Yeah, I'm good. Let's go for it. I went to a place called Biker Gins. They have exotic meat hot dogs. Had an ostrich meat hot dog one. Nice. You know, I went to Alaska and I had a reindeer hot dog. I don't remember how it tasted though, but it was pretty good. Ever had Brazil? Yes, I was in Brazil, but I don't remember specifics. But I certainly have had, yeah. I guess the short answer is yes, yeah. Oh, I could do this in one rotation, sweet. I have, yes, I was in Brazil for a couple days. I did a South American tour thing. My family went to Brazil, Argentina, and Chile. Your country, assuming that is where you live. I don't wanna make you say it. You don't have to tell me. But if that is where you live, it is a beautiful country. I do like that. You're in Brazil! Oh, cool. That was a really nice visit. We were along the beach when we went there. Back in the days, making the trainways. Many Chinese. Okay, that's where I was wondering why the Xinhua came into play, because I know that's essentially Chinese China. So I was wondering why that was there for something that's a historic Canadian Quebecan dish. Quebecan dish. Look at that delay on that stupid landmine. Oh fuck me. Okay. Well. Many Chinese were working on it. They feed them good. They made a dish since it was easy for them to make, cheap, and fill your belly nice and good, which is why it's in the name. Gotcha. You make some yourself. I had honey and cinnamon to make it smell and taste a little sweeter. Oh, that sounds amazing. So what did you say again? It's meat, corn, and mashed potatoes. Oh, that sounds so good. Damn, dude. You need to go back to your local tourist Korea soon. Yeah, you know, Goof, we did, I forgot the name of the place. I think it started with an F. But we did a churrascaria in Brazil as like our last meal in Brazil. That was really good. I forgot what the name was. It was like, it started with an F. I think it was like one of your, in Brazil is like one of the oldest establishments of that cuisine. I'm so bad with names. Yes, yeah, Fogo de Chao, yep. I have churrascaria here in New York City by me, so I've had that style of eating before, but I love that. You just sit in place. So what it is, if you guys don't know it, it's basically you sit in place, and I don't know if it's traditional how they do it, but essentially you get the table, they bring you some appetizers, and you have this like paper thing, just like a card, and you have it flipped down, basically saying you're getting appetizers, and then once you flip it over, it says basically like let the meat come to you. So they see it and they start bringing you meat. They just bring you like selections of meat. Do you want a roast? Do you want a sirloin? And they just keep coming until you flip the thing back over to tell them that you're done eating. It's just like a buffet, but they come to you. It's a great concept. You get all these options of meats. So good. Every foreigner that comes here goes to Baghdad, yeah. And I think that's where that was kind of, because we were on a tour, we were in a tour group, that was totally what the idea was, that we would go there in that place. Pretty traditional kind of restaurant, we call it, wait, it's pretty traditional, this kind of restaurant, we call it radizio. I don't think I've heard that term before, but okay. Yo, December. There has been 2 clears on Dark Knight as of last week. No resolution. No resolution needed. I'm gonna be trying that on Thursday. Big change on the Dark Knight run right now. No resolution needed. And it's been done by Setsu, it's been done by Matt. They have videos on our Discord. Big change. It's amazing. Okay, I read that. I think I might sell a pick. I could share. Yeah, please share it on Discord. Oh, Stu, hello. How you doing? Buffet where people don't get to put their nasty hands in the food. Yeah. Well, they have the buffet for like the appetizer section. But the meats come to you. Radizio is this way of sitting in the restaurant and people serve you food non-stop of different kinds. Oh, interesting. So that's the type of cuisine. I see. Okay, radizio. Okay, I'm gonna try to remember that, radizio. You saw Setsu kind of wild, but PoTD grinding hurts my brain. It is really bad. It's even worse now in December. But hey, I'm gonna do it, and we're gonna see if we have any success and if we can match our buddies. I hope I can match our buddies out there. Dark PoTD started typing on the console. Sorry. No, OC, don't worry about it. I bet it's easier than mobile. Man, radizio for pizza sounds sick, dude. Can you imagine just different slices of pizza coming at you? I mean, the barbecue makes sense, but damn, pizza? Oh, in KY? I imagine because you have a lot of barbecue places. Oh, I think you do. Is that a treasure room? No. But it only goes nuts to the Radizio thing. Oh, that's so cool. I mean, it's a great concept. You get to see a wide variety of foods. You can pick and choose. Who tagged me and why? Oh, thank you. Thank you, Mariko. Is that you? Hey, oh, thank you. No, a ping is perfectly okay. I just always have to check it. That's all. I joke about it. Yeah, no, pings are fine. I don't get very many pings, so it's perfectly okay with people pinging me. I just have to make sure I check it because I don't like people. I don't know how some of my friends. I don't know how some of you people and some of my friends don't check your notifications. Like I have a couple buddies who have like thousands of notifications unchecked because they just won't clear it up. And I'm like, what the fuck? How do you live with your life? Now, of course, I'm a little weird because I do have, I believe, 20,000 emails that I haven't checked. But I mean, that's it's just emails. Yeah, okay. But I like the thousands of notifications of Discord. Goodness. You can't live with a notification standing. Yep. For Discord, I can't. That's also one reason I mute a lot of Discords. But I do check on some of them. On Discord, I mute every single channel of all servers to not even see with the white dot people typing. Hey, that's fair. I don't blame you, man. I don't blame you. We all gotta conduct our ways in our existence like that. It was great talking about food by Shell. Hey, Mariko, I welcome food discussions in this channel all the time. I appreciate food. I respect food. So thank you for starting up that convo. Only way I don't go insane when I wake up and see all the night owls chatting away. Yeah. I mean, same. Arden. I think that's what everyone does. Honestly, I feel like it should be a default in Discord to mute it already, and then for you to opt in, as in to opt out. I think it should be that. Like, I can't imagine a single person, like, wanting all of those notifications and opting into it. Especially if you're joining, like, hundreds, like, well, like, dozens of different, servers and shit. I only have ats and, like, mentions available for mine. I definitely nuke out the everyone tags. And hey, if you guys have been in the Discord, you know that I do everyone tags, but I keep it at a super minimum. And it's been pretty cool, because no one's really, like, complained about the everyone tags, and I think we get the news out if I need to tell you guys something, and I try to do it, like, once every 3 months or something like that. And that, I think, is, in my opinion, that's, like, the proper use of it. Like, if I gotta get your attention, then I'll use it as solemnly as I could, so that this way, seldomly, so this way, I can get your attention if I need your attention, but I don't want to make it a thing where you guys just end up nuking it because of what other people are doing. Oof. I still want to see if I get a directed at, but I don't want to see when someone posts. So I decided to look at the server. Gotcha. Here we go. Oh, another coming. Oh, he pulled himself. Alright, hey December, hey. I hope next time you get to see the Dark Knight attempt. And we'll see how we do in Dark Knight. Maybe it might give you some confidence in Dark Knight. I shall catch you next time, man. Thanks for passing by. Bop! Hey, I hit the button. It sounds like a plan. Remember when a balance admin pinged everyone with like 300k people and it broke the server for hours? Really? It was like people just like interacted with it, or it just couldn't ping that many people? It was the amount of people that it pinged. Damn. Big server problems. I wouldn't know. Wow, really? Holy shit. Damn. I would never know what that feels like. We have a pretty decent-sized Discord. Like, I'm very proud about the fact that a lot of you guys are hanging in Discord. I couldn't even fathom that situation and scenario. Let's get to the other side. Can they spawn? No. Let's go. Oh wait, this is the 14 version of Extreme. Intuition. Persona. Actually, we'll go this way. Woo! It melted. Okay. Lost. Where's the exits? Go this way. Steel. I'll take it. My Gravekeeper. No, dragon! Good. More rooms. Oh. God damn it. Oh, the exit's the other. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. I'm going away from the exit. What the fuck? Oh, nice brain for itself. Nice brain for itself. I'm going to that other room looking for the exit, and the exit's right in front of me. Yeah. Hey, Gravekeeper, what are you doing? You gonna go right? You better go right. Fuck! Okay, what is this? Serenity? Oh, it's Lust. My god, it was right here. I'm so blind. Sometimes you can't see the exit for all the doors. I know. Well, Gims, you were carrying me yesterday, pointing out all of the doors I could break and all the walls I can break. I like using Lust and Dark with a bunch of mobs. Really? I couldn't tell, Sheila. I didn't notice. God damn it. Let's see the other way. Yo. Oh good, that's not the exit. Okay, cool. Look at those dragons melt. They melt. I gotta find something else to kill though. I can't target the one in the middle, it's too big. Not out of here yet. Not out of here yet. Okay, that's good. Sometimes it's easier to see a thing when just observing, so not focused on a single point in time. Oh yeah, no, I completely understand that. I mean, that's kind of the concept of Deep Dungeon 2 games. I mean, you know, being in the shoes of doing a run, your mind is obviously focused in on so many things, but as the viewer, sometimes you're focused in on other things, and you will see something just because your mind is clearer, and you're not thinking of whatever. Put something on the foot. Okay. So of course it makes sense, but hey, it was helping. I didn't mind that at all. So that is a Reaper that can fly. Not tried Reaper yet. Can Reaper fly? Well, your avatar can. I think your avatar just floats around, right? Just appears and floats around, so I think so. I don't think the Reaper itself can do it. She's not a Reaper technically, but look at her scythe, dude. She has a scythe. And she's doing Reaper things. And she's looking down upon me. She's just 11 Dark Knight. I mean, what about the Arima? The Arima's an avatar. She's just a botanist, no, just not an angry botanist, gotcha. She keeps laughing. Oh, my strength fell off, that's why we're doing less damage. So I still haven't done stage quest lines. We got all 90s. You're missing an ability, aren't you? You're missing Hema, I think. Where's my boss? Okay, here we go. Oh, you missed all the AoE one. Okay. Pain ammo. Okay. I feel like the heal the boss does for standing in it makes it more worth running out of AoE. Does it heal itself back? I thought it just does more damage. I didn't realize it heals itself back. Oh, I didn't even notice. I always felt like it was faster to go in, especially when you're trying to do the speed run. I felt like you just did more. God damn it. It's so tiny, it doesn't matter unless you're going for speed down to the wire. Yeah. I think for DPS probably is. Gotcha. Exciting gameplay of just auto-attacking. It's like FF11 all over again. Booty, booty, boo. Okay, nothing here. I'll go this way. Oh! Well, Pudding's junk. He just wants to face plant, that's great. Apparently he just wants to cast like that too. I'm not gonna understand why. Okay, we're good. He's just face down, man. I know it's pretty early, but what's the plan to attack the 80 burst? Jason, there is now 2 attempts. Our buddy Setsu, moderator Matt, who have done Behemoth without resolution. So it is just a straight rotation. I think you still start with Soul Eater or something. I forgot what the starting rotation should be. So that you can do 2 Soul Eaters in the first meteor thing. But outside of that, it's just expend all of your resources, that's it. So that's the plan of attack. It's just a very, just hit buttons. No more resolution, which has been the key one. Because that's why Dark Knight is, that's why I left it second to last, is because the weaving in of the resolution. But if that doesn't exist anymore, then this should be hopefully a lot better. I'd probably say it's on the level of Gunbreaker. I would say Warrior was... I think Warrior is the easiest right now. And then definitely Paladin right after. But then now I would probably put Dark Knight equal to Gunbreaker, as opposed to Dark Knight just being the clear loser because of the resolution. But Gunbreaker is pretty precise. Like, one thing I am going to be worried about is getting all of my GCDs in Blood Weapon. Because if I miss a single GCD in Blood Weapon, I lose NP, which could be the difference between getting and missing one whatever the hell it is, Flood of whatever, Edge of Darkness. Because I don't get that 600 MP back, I may not have it back for the ending, but I don't know how the timing goes. I think with the resolution, because you had the precision of the Blood Weapon, you had just enough MP right when you dumped Rezo for like 1 GCD worth of a Edge of Darkness. Right before you're supposed to eat the meteor. But now that you're running through the rotation, you probably get it back anyway, so maybe the precision of Blood Weapon isn't even required. I haven't studied the VODs yet. I'm gonna look at it at Thursday, so I haven't looked at what all the resources look like towards the end, but it could be a little bit better. Just get Fiber for lower ping. Dude, I don't even think Fiber is gonna help me with ping. Like, it's gonna help me not lose connection when I'm streaming, but I don't think it's gonna help me with ping, to be fair. I think I'll still have an 80 ping. I'd have to go to California to have no ping. Setsu wait, I feel like no, you read that. Setsu seemed like he could do it with at least one more attack, so enough wiggle room to miss a blood weapon. Yeah, because you're, I imagine, Sheila, you're gonna get another rotation in since you're not using resolution. So that means you're getting that 600 MP from the rotation. Therefore, you can skip essentially a GCD and still make it, because that GCD that you get in blood weapon was supposed to give you exactly 3000 at the end of the thing. AD ping is fantastic. Yeah, but so is 4. Yeah, 4 ping, 0 ping is also even better. But I can't get that unless I'm in California. If you're getting 80 ping, you have a good route then. I'm getting like 80-90. From Sophia, I would get 80 ping with VPN. Now with fiber... Oh, shit, okay. There's that, but also Behemoth died when Setsu had room for one more GCD before he died and before the boss cast Ecliptic Meteor. Gotcha. Forgive me for not emphasizing my world first problem with 80 ping. Yeah. Yeah, you said Sophia. Is that not a... Oh, wait, what's so... Oh, is that South Florida? Is that how you shorten South Florida? Why don't you just type South Florida at that point? Imagine not getting 150 ping. I saw the L as an I, that's why I said Sophia. The way I'm looking at it right now. Cause then I'm not hip. SoCal, Sofla. Yeah, well, yo, Logan, Jason is hip, okay? Don't question it, okay? He wants to be fucking hip, so he's fucking hip. See, I'm not going crazy. Thanks, RC, for validating my insanity. Sometimes one needs to know that they are truly insane. Ow, my hip. Look. Damn, dude. You know, Chayla, you could just play on the JP servers, I mean, you know. I'm kidding, I'm not telling you to get out of the Aether, I'm just saying. You could just play in the Oceanic servers. Wait, has Pin tried to play in Oceanic yet? Have you guys tried to play in Oceanic yet? I know, Chila, I know. F. Well, hey, I got a potsherd. Yo, new meta? Open potsherds and open bronze chests as a toad equals potsherd. Don't at me. Yo, guys. When we were doing Stranger Paradise, we were in the 11 zone, Dimension 11, and they had magic pots. And they looked exactly like the ones in here, although they still would originate from 11. They were just floating around. They were not technically enemies, but they just spammed slow. They just ran around spamming slow. It was pretty cool. I really like that emote, Sheila. It's very 60 FPS emote. What? Floor wheel? Rage. I just finished FF5 area in SOP today. Okay. Well, I have bad memory. Not a fan of last room. Like the last room as in the boss. I can't believe how much animating them added to it. Yeah. Well, I mean, with a good animator, to be fair. And I'm sure the artists nowadays are getting Laser Hallway. I'm sure the animators are getting a lot better at it too. So, dude, I have such a bad memory. Did I do that already? I don't even remember anymore. I don't think I've been to Dimension 5 yet. Yeah, that artist is amazing. Oh, okay, so I did do it. Can you send me the information for the artist, Sheila? So I can have a look-see. still haven't done water crystal? Okay. Okay, thank you. I don't know, but it's still gonna be good just to have the information, just so I can think about it and decide. I mean, not gonna lie, I have all these slots of emotes that you guys have been generously opening up for me, and I've done nothing with them. I could go to the artists I've done before, but I don't know. Yeah, perfect. I'd appreciate it. Steal. Okay. Thank you, ma'am. Yeah, a lot of this stuff, Arton, are like a blur to me right now. I remember like most of the bosses, but I don't remember like which areas to win. Like the ones I remember is like what 7 was and what 8 was and what 14 was. But after that, because I didn't really invest too much in say the other. I mean, I remember what 15 was, but I gotta like. I think when I do the replay, when I get into the second playthrough, it'll be a lot better. But I'm still like learning the game knowledge. I kind of want to get really good at that game, so I'm learning the game knowledge. If I was your favorite, see that made sense why that would be memorable for you. That's a laser hallway. Gotcha. Why don't I remember a laser hallway? I guess it wasn't memorable for me. Wait, maybe I do. I don't remember. I have bad memory. God damn it. Every goddamn time. Fucking corner shot. Wall shot. Whatever. Yeah. I'm ready. Come at me, horse. Good. Whatever it is. Demon. Horse demon. Thank you! Thank you very much. I appreciate it. See, this was the pot that was in Stranger of Paradise. Exactly this. Just a complete copy-paste of it, right here. But it didn't do Mysterious Light. Well, I guess it did do Mysterious Light, but it didn't do that Mysterious Light. When are they gonna put the wall buttholes in Deep Dungeon? Yo, maybe we'll see it, maybe we'll see it in the next Deep Dungeon. Can you imagine there being a wall butthole and it would just keep spawning enemies, mini enemies that you have to kill? Did you guys know? I bet you many people don't know this, because you don't, a lot of you probably didn't come from FF11. But the Garulas in Heaven on High, they were enemies. You'll hear me call them Marids, because in FF11 they were called Marids. That was their original name. But they were one of the weirder enemies in FF11, because what they did was, aside from hitting you like trucks, they spawned Chigos, which are little fleas. They would spawn them on intervals. So every so often they would spawn 2 Chigos every so often. And in FF11, dealing with multiple enemies was really bad. Now the Chigos are interesting because if you hit them hard enough, I think if you crit, you one-shot them. So that actually became this like method of leveling, because you can just farm them if you can kill them fast enough. You can kill them fast enough. But that's my memory of a Merid slash Garula, that they actually just spawned fleas. they just shat fleas. Not, you know, not ram you with their tusks in your face. Would you like to have a system like to add the time you don't use up to the 4th and next 10 floors you enter or something like that? Like a carryover? I don't know. As long as it's balanced. I mean, the way we're doing Deep Dungeon now, if we had that system, we'd break Deep Dungeon, because we would bank so much time in the early floors and then that's it. The good old days of farming Merit Harrison. Hey! Aw, we got 11 players in here. Let's go. You guys know what I'm talking about. Merit Garula are the ones in the overworld in FF9, fled from fights, so you could level jobs on them without having to actually kill them. Oh, interesting. I wish I discovered Beastmaster pets early in 11, amazing XP. Yeah, I found them at an appropriate time. I leveled, I think, Black Mage and Summoner via the Beastmaster pets. So I got them at an appropriate time, but I didn't level those jobs until much, much later. Yeah, absolutely. Aw, we got 11 players, guys. Let's go. Shoutouts to FF11, the good old days. The good old days. Fuck yeah, 11! You know, it was a good time. It was a good era. It was a good experience. Now we all play critically acclaimed FF14. Holy shit. You're not gonna have to translate that whole thing, are you? This one, I'm kidding. I know, like, I quickly looked at it and looked like it was a question. Was early 2000s MMO? It was a very early 2000s MMO because it got released in like 2002. Alright, do this the boring way, I'll do no strength. Remember Calibri parties, dual wielding, Riddle, and Joyous, I remember? Ah yes, good old Calibri. I was really upset, Alphidin, when I went to Eureka in the second one, second one with the ice, and they were Calibri, and I'm like, oh, okay, so this is supposed to be an FF11 throwback, right? So these Calibri are supposed to eat my food. They never ate my food. I was so upset. I was visibly upset. Like, I wanted them to eat my food just like back in FF11, but they never did that, so... Rip. Pagos. Yes! It was Animos, Pagos, Hydrodos, Pyros. No, Pyros, Hydrodos. Cause FF11... when you went into Treasures of Autogon, which was the expansion, the second expansion? No, third expansion. Up until that point, you would always level and do XP parties. It would be a requirement to have food because you need accuracy. Accuracy was a function in that game. So if you didn't use food, it was almost like you're griefing, kind of. You always wanted to bring food. It's almost like Raid, you kind of want to bring food and meld, so it's kind of the thing. Like if you bought food, you'd make your XP per hour more efficient. But they turned that on everyone's head because what Calibri did in Treasure of Autogon is that they would have an ability where if they detected food on a character, it would actually eat your food. It would literally go into your mouth and eat the fucking food. And food was expensive. So like if it's eating your food, you're not popping food. So it was just a hilarious enemy in that game. So I was really hoping that when they introduced it in here, in Eureka, that it would do a similar functionality where if you were eating food for some reason, that it would go nom nom on your food, but it would never do it. So that really pissed me off. Like I really wanted that immersion, because it was FF11, but oh well. I asked too much of people. No, so if you ate food and you got the food buff, it would eat the food buff. I think it would actually take the food buff. I think it would put it on itself or something. And again, that's bad, because food was expensive. Like you spent a good amount of money to have food because you want to go higher experience points. So to lose that on a regular basis was ass. Thanks for answering Gim's question, guys. I appreciate that. Hey, no one tell Nintendo we're playing the game, okay? We have this agreement, right? You and me, chap? We don't tell Nintendo when this thing happens that we're playing. We avoid the conversation. If you came to a party and didn't eat food, people remembered you need to get another invite? Yeah, it's pretty bad. Yeah, yeah, it's pretty bad. I mean, it's definitely not as bad as in this. Like, it's the worst. It's not bad in this game. I know people check people's gears and PF and shit, but like, they're not really gonna remember the person. But in 11, you kind of remember the person. Yeah, I mean, I was like just kind of reading it-ish, so It didn't really involve me, but it was nice. Oh? I would have hoped someone tried to steal my portal, because I had trained in FF11 to camp notorious monsters against RMT. I learned how to battle RMT, and so I felt it was almost this challenge. It's like, come on, steal my portal, see what happens. I wanted them to do it, but no one did it. So I was a little bit upset that no one tried to steal my portal. Dude, I learned, dude, you know how to camp a notorious monster when you had to compete against people actually making money off of that stuff. I learned so many lessons from the RMT. You know what I learned in FF11 because of RMT? I learned exactly when things respawn. They used the Vanadil clock, and they used that as an indicator of when something was gonna spawn. So they knew when something was gonna spawn within a 5-second window. And the only reason I know that is because I was battling this RMT and he put it in say chat instead of party chat, and I started to put 2 and 2 together. And I was able to basically predict whenever things were coming in. And then the other thing that was hilarious, which I thought was just so funny, was when I was camping for O-Code, back in the day when O-Code was not Rare X. You would have 20 people camping the O-Code Notorious Monster. And when the timer was about to show up, when the NM was gonna spawn, when the placeholder was respawning, you would see like 15 people sprint, flee, and hide, and run around like maniacs. And it was brilliant because when they hid, you don't see them, obviously, but it gives you the advantage because you don't know if they're running to the location or not. So it became this huge mystery if someone was close by. It was like the most thrilling thing I've ever done in my life in that game. But also, it gave away the timer, because everyone would do it. And I do remember sometimes I would... sometimes if I knew the person wasn't an RMT, I would feint a flee hide, and they would do the same thing, because they're not someone who who knew those tricks and stuff, so they would follow suit, and that would throw them off. I had all these tricks up my sleeves, it was great. With their claim bots, rip. I never battled claim bots. I did battle just the legit people with information. Why does it feel later than it actually is? What, do you think it's like 3 PM or something, Sheila? Did I ever play in the Leviathan server? I was Carbuncle, 100%. I was on Carbuncle. It's 12 PM and I thought it was like 2 PM. Maybe it just adjusted from the fun night out of your birthday. You're just getting back acclimated from having a party out or something in the mountains. I had a black belt and even got to tank Nidhogg before all went down, so it's all good. Nice. Good old Onsel. I haven't done PvP in a minute. Onsel was fun. It's like the only map I would... Well, I do Seal Lock too, but Onsel was always fun. You know, based on the fact that I've been doing so much variety streaming though, man, I don't know if I'll even do PvP anymore. Maybe if people pull me in, like if I get friends or something that want to do it, maybe, but like, damn dude. I kinda just want to keep playing Stranger Paradise. We'll see. Not to mention, I keep getting backlogged on all the videos. Yeah, it's supposed to be coming in the next... Actually, I think it's 6. It's either 6.1 or 6.11. One of those. No, Ultimate 6.11, right? I think it's 6.1. Kinda just waiting for a PvP. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'll probably do it, but I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I feel like my PvP days are behind me now. So it's like every time I think about taking PvP seriously, I just like cringe a little bit. It's like it's kind of like that kind of been there done that type of attitude from me. Like I will like the occasional PvP, but I don't know. Something has to kick in and motivate me. Let's just see the rewards. Yeah, I guess the rewards might be, but like, I always joke about this. If you put a blue-colored Ozma in something, if they put a blue-colored Ozma in Dragon Song War, I'm probably gonna do Ultimate. I'm gonna go find a static and I'm gonna do Ultimate. Like that's how much of rewards could potentially sway me into a certain situation. But I mean, they're not gonna make a blue-colored Ozma. Like I know that for sure. I'm just putting it out there. No. Until they do, right? They're alright, but I'm not gonna wear. Dude, mounts right now are like whatever for me because I'm using Ozma. I mean, I'm really happy about my blue Hellhound and my blue wheelchair. Like, they're great and all. But I mean, I'm not using anything other than Ozma. I'm sorry. I have not used anything other than Ozma for like 2 expansions. Ozma is the best mount for me, period. Yes, the wheelchair. I mean, does that not... I mean, that's what it's called. Does it have another name? It is literally a wheelchair. It's a floating wheelchair, yeah. Rathalos? Dude, I don't even like Monster Hunter. Why am I gonna get Rathalos? Oh, the claw's really cool. The claw. I was trying to think of the name of the game, but I couldn't think of the name of the game. Use a wheelchair and Paladin, you'll make instant WoW friends? I could. I want the Rathalos so bad, but I don't want to have to farm it. You can solo it, I think. If you've liked Elden Ring so far, you should give Monster Hunter a go again. No. I'm not ready for the grind, and I don't like the music. I don't know. I don't know about Monster Hunter. Maybe if they bring out a new Monster Hunter, I'll think about it. Like a new one that isn't on Switch. I think he's implying the action game part of it. Like more the genre of the action game kind of thing, but I don't know. There's just something about Monster Hunter that did not click with me. I got you. Damon Doolittle. I farmed 2 Rathalos. I love that fight so much, and I'm pretty dope about the mount. Hey Damon, good. Look, I know Monster Hunter has a really big following. I tried it myself with Monster Hunter World, and it just didn't pull me in. It's just, I kind of wish it did, but it didn't pull me in, and I avoided Monster Hunter Rise because that's what I was thinking, Monster Hunter World. I mean, it's the same with me. I know there's some die-hard Kingdom Hearts fans, but I could not get through Kingdom Hearts. I'm sorry. I just can't. But hey, I mean, that's why it's great that we all have our personal things, and that's really cool, Damon. That is super cool. If we all like the same thing, life would be boring. Monster Hunter is kind of fun co-op, but I never got into it. I think I did. I don't remember if I did co-op. Monster Hunter is way more deliberate and laborious for all its moves. Demon Souls sees fast as heck by comparison. Fair. I never tried World, but I've only played the DS one. The Monster Hunter game is definitely not for everyone. Some people find it very clunky. I can. So you know what it was for me, Damon? I didn't know what to expect out of Monster Hunter World, but I did not expect to grind. And I got to the grinding portion of the game, and I just wasn't mentally ready for it, and I just kind of it kind of fell flat for me, because I didn't want to grind. I just wanted to play the game. But then I realized that if I wanted to play the game and get other things, I needed to grind, and it just didn't work out for me. And I like a good grind, but there was just something about that grind that I couldn't sink my teeth into. So it's just I just couldn't sink into it. Like the reason why I didn't like Kingdom Hearts, it's because I couldn't get past the battle system. Like right now I'm thoroughly enjoying Strangers, like it's great. I like the depth of the battle system, I like all the combos, the parrying, the blocking, all of the little things that you get for doing those actions. Kingdom Hearts to me, it fell into the category of how I felt about like Tales of Arise-ish. Although Tales was not bad, like there was a lot of things going for it. But it was just, I would fall into this repetitive motion of just hitting this one button, which was sometimes ideal, and it ended up being very boring to me. And I don't know, I think Kingdom Hearts 1 was a little clunky too, but I just kind of don't like when, as much as I'd like to do variety, I just end up using the same shit because that just makes it easier, and I succeed with it, and I don't know, something about that just doesn't rub me the right way. That's why I didn't like 15 either. 15 battle system was kind of bleh to me. Because it was the same thing, like I would do like kind of endgame-ish, and then I would just be spamming one button because it was a lot easier to do that than going variety. I didn't even see any point of doing other abilities. But yeah, like that's where like Elden was kind of nice because okay, I can go in with my caster thingy, but then at some point I had to try something different because it wouldn't work on this one boss. And that's kind of the same that I can kind of see with Strangers, where I could go in with this one method, but it would be way more efficient to go with this other method, and then my brain starts to think, okay, how do we do this? How do we create this thing? And then I like that. I like being engaged. I like being forced into having to change my strategies and stuff. From what I heard, Donald Duck is the strongest caster in the SE Extended Universe. I thought that was Ariana Grande. Wasn't she a caster? You know Ariana Grande is a Final Fantasy character, and so is, I think Katy Perry is too. How do you feel about Ariana Grande becoming a Final Fantasy character? Via canon. 15 is your least favorite modern FF game? I think 15 is a lot better now. You forgot about that? I'm sorry, Wallen. I will make you forget about it again. Yeah, she got like some collab with Brave Exvius, and they put her in the game as a character. She sang a song and everything. They gave her a character, so technically she is a Final Fantasy character. Sia's not a Final Fantasy character. She's a singer. They didn't give her a Final Fantasy character. Yeah, I'm talking about Brave Exvius. Detective I don't know who that is. Totally original character? Okay. What do they show up? What Final Fantasy do they show up in? Sorry, my knees itchy. Oh, Brave Exvius? Bruh. I've lost track of Brave Exvius. That game turned into... I couldn't play that game free to play anymore. Get wrecked. What's this? It's Ludar, hello! How you doing? Hope the one. Hey, it's been pretty clean so far, I can't complain. I picked it up because it's Ghost Same Modern SC is put out to old Valkyrie profile combat. Ah, okay. Once they bought into Neo Visions, it got real grindy. Yeah, part of that also didn't help, Prox. When you had, like, you know, Cloud, and then you had Cloud 2.0, and then Cloud 3.0, and then Neo Cloud, and then Neo Cloud 1, I'm like, okay, I get it now. You're out of characters, okay. Alright, whatever. Guess I'll, you know, I kind of like remake Cloud over original Cloud, I guess. But then Advent Children Cloud is kind of cool too. But I guess the Neo Cloud is alright as well. Kind of just got a little cheesy after that. Doing good, Ludar? Thank you, Ludar. Ludar, it's good to see you in the other Deep Dungeon streamers streams as well. So thanks for hopping around places. Forgot to close my water. It's good to see you guys supporting each other with the Deep Dungeon streams. I lurk everywhere. I already told you I don't really talk in lots of streams. I hang around streams though, and I do enjoy as much content as I'm able to. I'm doing it a lot less though because I'm streaming a lot more, but I try my best. Like I had Sadie's up before. Yeah. Well, I'm trying to render a video again on my laptop and it's not doing it again, so feels bad. I have to do it overnight again. Yeah, my laptop just shut the fuck down. Because it actually successfully rendered videos again, which were shorter, but I'm trying to do a longer one and it just couldn't do it again. Oh well. I'll just do it on the main PC. I got banned in FFP for injecting the... Oh. Well, I mean... You shouldn't cheat. I think they were pretty, like, hardcore in, like, catching those people, too. Now that I've gotten Lone Hero out of the way, it's been nice to watch others playing Climb. Hell yeah! Ludar? I hit that button by accident. Was that the GIF or whatever that you put in Discord games? Oh, who put that in Discord? One of y'all put that in Discord. Ah, yeah, I thought the same thing. I totally thought Take On Me when I saw that. Good music video. I did forget how long things take on a tank, that's for sure. Gotcha. Alrighty. Serpent down. Let's go. 71 plus. Hitting a lot of landmines lately. Oh. They just had a room that looked like that. Interesting. Safety. Got all that floor 1 Serenity? I got 2 of them, I think. God damn it. Oh god, extra goddamn it. Alright, let's go. I like those emotes. Oh, Serenity. More Serenity. Reaching. Raising insurance. Yo, what's up, Paladin fanboy? How you doing, man? I like you too. How goes things on your end? Oh, it's an Anzu. Hey, Chayla. I remember you asking in your stream, hey, how come the Anzu didn't belly flop me? Well, you know, Anzus belly flop only when you push them to critical HP, because they get mad. Other than that, they're not always mad. Yeah. Gotta watch me at work. This be work. This be work for sure. So normally the higher level Anzus will be like belly flop, but he's kinda like, okay, well you're not really hurting me, so I'll just throw my talons at you. Up until you push him under, I think it's 25 or something. That good? That good enough? No? Nope. 25. Pull up! Yeah. Little known fact. You're welcome. Yeah, they're not as aggressive in the they're not as aggressive on the higher as the lower floors. I'm doing well, trying to organize a few things and get my to-dos. Oh god, you know I tried to do that, Paladin fanboy. I've like basically thrown that out the window. It's just I wake up like today. I wake up, I take a shower, and I just be like, okay, I gotta do this, 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 and then I'm like, okay, I'll do it in this order, this order, this order, this order, and then I just hope I remember everything. It's really bad. Because I always will forget something. But man, I just can't do a to-do list. I think I take more time putting it on the list when I could have just spent the time just doing it. I've always just tried to blast them down ASAP. Yep. Like, you can blast them down to 50, then stun them. Like, the other way you can do it. Like, here's a way you can do it. We can just, like, do it normally, right? Normally. We get them down to here. Hold, and then we can blast them here. Pop, pop, pop. And that, therefore, he doesn't do the belly flop. But as long as you don't push him under, I guess it looked like 25%, you're alright until then. Avoiding the Anzu might be the thing that unnerves me the most when I get there. At least there's sight. Man, if they were proximity, can you imagine if Anzu were proximity? Oh my god, it's just like, it's just gonna be such a terrifying experience. I remember, I actually distinctly remember the time in which I found out that they were not proximity, because I was already scared of apes. Like, apes were scaring the shit out of me. I'm like, oh man, the Anzu, like, I'm looking at an Anzu, I'm staying away from the Anzu completely. And then I decided to just, like, walk behind it, and I'm like, oh shit, it did aggro. I remember that, I remember when I did that. I'm like, damn, the Anzu was sight. Okay, good. I can avoid the Anzu. I need to write it down or I forget. Oh no, Paladin Fanboy, if I don't write it... So there's two things when it comes to me. One, I need to write it down. If I don't write it down, I'm going to forget. Or two, I just need to do it right away. Like, if you tell me something, let me do it now, so I don't forget. Otherwise... Sorry, dude. I'm sorry, dude. But yeah, it's just... But this is like my own stuff, this isn't someone else's stuff. So I guess, like, to some extent, I wanna hope that I personally remember the shit I need to do, because I'm just gonna be pissed off at myself. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? So... Like today I had to do the tweet for the donation for our charity thing this weekend, and then I had to get some videos rolling, upload a couple things today, and then finish the descriptions of other things, and then start doing some of the separate some of the stuff I've already played. Like with strangers, I've been separating the battle, the boss fights, and the wins that we've been doing, so I can do that. And then I haven't gotten to the shorts yet, but so there's like a lot of things I needed to do, but it was just about remembering to do them and all that stuff, and they're just all kind of all over the place. If Anzus are procs, it'd be cursed. I wonder how, like, the runs would be. Like, it would be such a fear of Anzus. We'd have to, like, devise some method of killing them. Because, like, everyone would have to fight them at some point. I'm out of practice for PvP, but will pog soon. Alright. Well, what did you do today? What was today's PvP, Luna? Was it Onsel, or was it Seal Rock? Or was it, God forbid, Shatter? Or as the boomers called it, Shitter. Oh, it's Onsel today? Oh. Well, I wouldn't have done it anyway, but at least I like Onsel. Hey, it's the Chaos song. By the way, we've heard Chaos mentioned in Stranger of Paradise 51 times. I was kind of hoping we'd hear it a little bit more, but hey, I guess I'll take 51. I just don't like it was mid-platform. I don't like... Wait. Hold on. I don't like it just that mid-platform is hard as a caster. If you're a black mage, I think you can spam, like, fucking flare just to, like, up your damage for no reason, but that's fair. 51 isn't bad. Well, I was hoping it would be more. It wasn't as much of a meme as we thought. It was definitely meme in the beginning, but that's all we saw from the promos and shit. Oh, this is a treasure room. It's something, yeah. Something's behind me. I can hear Cyclopses, but I can't hear Manticores. Look how loud they are. Hear them lumbering around. Activating my monkey PTSD. Yeah, you can hear them, and you can certainly hear them for sure. Okay, let's go. Will they add monkey to next Deep Dungeon? Floor 1 to 3 will be monkey patrols, proximity, chimeras, sharks, and Anzu on the first 3 floors. Yeah. Yeah, first floor. Welcome to Deep Dungeon. Yeah, we're gonna look at it, we're gonna laugh, and then everyone else is gonna try Deep Dungeon for the first time. We're gonna be like, what the fuck is this shit? How the fuck would you put this in the first floor? Be like, yeah, I know. Isn't it great? They do chest jumps on move. Yeah, no, you know what's even worse? They pick up the bananas in the hallways. There's bananas in the hallways, and when they pass by it, they just pick it off the fucking tree and they eat it. That's what they do. They take a pit stop. That's what they do. All that and it starts you at level 1, yeah. And then you'll go you have to fight Lion version 3.0 because that's the hardest fight you'll have at like floor 10. You'll do like extra flares, pulsing earth shakers or whatever, and Nidhogg flames again. Maybe he'll just do like the mirror mechanic from Shiva or something, I don't know. He'll do stillness. He'll just do everything that you've seen in Ultimate fights. But it gets easier as you... No, I don't want it to get easier as it climbs. That would actually be annoying. I do hope that they don't do what they've done in the past 2 Deep Dungeons, which is they would hit a certain mark, and then it goes up, and then it kind of drops a little bit, and then goes up, and then drops a little bit. Because when you do 1 to 50, 1 to 50 climbs up, 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 and then when you hit 51, it kind of goes down again, and then it climbs up, up, up. And then kind of once you finish 100, 100 kind of has a little bit of a dip, and then it starts climbing up again. Heaven on High is exactly the same. You do the 1 to 30. 1 to 30 is kind of climbing up and ascending and kind of difficulty-ish. And then once you hit 31, it's like, boom, back down, and then it shoots back up again. So kind of what I hope is that they kind of keep the thing climbing, 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 instead of having that drop-off. Therefore, it might feel like it's even more difficult. So I hope they kind of do that in the next one. Well, that's true, but that I think is just because of enemy types and the environment. I think that's more environmental and enemy types that made it easier. I think if you were to just take everything raw damage, like what do they do to you damage-wise, without taking the gargoyles, extra poison, like if you just compare auto attacks to auto attacks, I think 151 will hit you harder. Like they will hit you harder, therefore it is harder. But the enemy types that they introduced certainly dictated the difficulty of that thing. I mean, that's the same with 61 plus. I mean, 61 to 63 is the hardest, or 61 in general is the hardest one, because you're dealing with everything that gives you some type of debuff, whether it's Vuln down, poison, or concussion. But they're only extra bad because anytime you get a dot on you, it's just, essentially they're just double attacking you every single GCD. Whereas if you put literally anything else there, even if they hit you as hard, they're not going to be as bad because they're not putting the double GCD on you. Kind of literally scales up. I agree, but there's still that drop-off because Fart Cloud is still the easiest enemy in all of Deep Dungeon. I mean, you get up to Fake Titan, and he's alright, but then you get to Fart Cloud, and Fart Cloud is like a fucking pushover. I wish it would go from like Fake Titan straight to like stack lady. You know, that would be in my opinion better, because that would rank up, that would scale up a little bit better. Even Gozu's easy. I hope the hardest boss floors instead of the sacks of 8. Yeah, I think though I think Elfidin. I know I was watching Radiant Worm earlier, because she was doing some Heaven on High solo, and she got up to 80 today. And it's the same thing. I agree with her. Like, she's doing Cerberus and she's doing Fenrir and she's bored. And I'm like, yeah, I mean, I agree with you. They're just HP sponges. But to be fair, I mean, like, if you had a fight like Godfather, where Godfather is an 8-minute fight under normal circumstances, or like it's like a 7-8 minute fight, that's a pretty long fight, but that fight keeps you on your toes every second. And you're not thinking about the duration of that fight. You're not thinking about, okay, what am I gonna have for dinner? You're like on your toes, making sure you don't get double crit and die. I think a fight is fine if it's long, only if it's engaging. And that's what you get. That's what suffers in Heaven on High, is that the fights are not engaging. They're not difficult. Not to mention, in Heaven on High, we're questioning whether to even use a Strength or Steel. In Palace of the Dead, you use a Strength or Steel. Like, there's just no question. You use a Strength or Steel, you're gonna get obliterated unless you know what you're doing. And there's only a handful of jobs that can do it without those buffs. So, I would rather have a much more difficult fight for sure that keeps you engaged the entire thing. I don't care if it takes 10 minutes. If I have to think the entire fight, I think that'll just be more fun. I like putting on a show, so let me put on a show. How long do you hope the new Deep Dungeon is in terms of floors? 100. I hope it's 100 because I have a bit of a streamer bias, Vamp. I can do 100 in a stream. I cannot do Palace in one stream. I mean, I could, but it's just really not practical for me to do so. So I would prefer it to be 100. If it's going to be 300, let's just say 300 floors. If it's going to be 300 floors, I'll deal with it. I'm not gonna protest. I'm not gonna like quit streaming. I'll deal with it. I'll figure it out. But if I had a preference, I would rather it be 100. You've been hearing a ridiculous amount of cloud slander from me. I've been calling it fart cloud forever. It is a literal fart cloud. Managing HP is so fun. I love that fight. I don't really like most of the other bosses because they do it much. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, 160 also is one that keeps you on your toes. The Serpent, I mean, honestly, all the fights on like 160 up, there are definitely fights you just can't sleep on. Like, you have to really pay attention to some point. I mean, like, some of them are irritating, but I still find them more entertaining than the stuff in Heaven on High. Like, Onra is the only one that's entertaining, and I was mentioning this last time. The only reason Onra to me is a little bit boring because we dissected it. The whole process of figuring out that fight was very entertaining at that part. But now that that fight has been we figured that fight out, it is a little bit boring. Because you know the puzzle. Can be easy in some classes, I guess. Well, if you execute everything on paper correctly, it can kite. But remember, there's a lot of emotion and a lot of nerves and feelings that get involved with Behemoth that you sometimes can't practice for. And sometimes you just blip one button. In my Bard run, I accidentally fat-fingered Raging Strikes before my burst. That's it, I lost the run. Right there. Run's gone. Like, stuff like that can happen and end the run. So, it's something to really kind of consider for that fight, the kind of intangibles, if you will. And I think that fight will cause that more to happen than any other fight in the game. Onra no seal on physical range, no problem. I think that's new for EW. No. I think we've been able to do that. We've been able to do that before, but Tinker's side about to do Behemoth on Dancer. Oops, stopping by to check my burst video. Hey, good luck, man, and definitely give your thanks to Darabon if you see him, and give your thanks to Arihai if you see them, because they helped me on Dancer to get what I did. My rotation was what they did, and I just basically copy-pasted it as best as I can. So if you see them, give them some thanks too. And good luck, Tinkerside, I'm sorry. You've forgotten to have second wind potion up? Yeah, the little things, man, they add up. That's what makes it the hard fight. Godfather is kind of forgiving in a way if you know it, yep. I don't have a heart rate monitor, but it was definitely 180 plus. Hell yeah. My first 2 attempts, 180. I didn't realize I wasted so much time, my strength up was gone. Yeah, common thing, True Brew. The strength falls, the lust falls. I've seen that happen a lot of times. Godfather does suck on Black Mage. Can confirm. No dude. I saw that, Shayla. How does Dark survive this without using LD? You don't. Trick question, you don't. You actually die. So the thing is, if Behemoth dies, Todd, before you die, it's okay. You'll die, but you'll get auto re-raise because you completed the duty. But you gotta beat it before it kills you. Yup. You pop the invuln to eat a meteor, you get into Walking Dead, and then you kill it before it kills you again. That's how that fight goes. Exactly. Don't worry, Todd, you'll see it on Thursday, I hope. We'll have an attempt, and hopefully I can execute it. I could actually technically show it off. I think I could show it off. Get it low enough. So like duty complete, I'll die, but then I'll just get back up again. But then my raising is still here. See, I don't lose. I'm pointing at my fucking screen. My raising is still there because I don't technically die from the duty. So I believe that doesn't count as a death either in terms of the in the scoring. So Todd, that's how that works. Does that make sense? That's exactly how that works. So like, it basically just has to die before you die. Good time to ask, by the way. Like, that was like the only time I could ever really demonstrate it was right there. I came in just now, so didn't know. Oh, yeah. Todd was asking how does it work with LD in terms of Behemoth, as I was demonstrating that. Do you do raisings on 61? Nope, 71 only. I try to get through. I do not raising on 61. It's too early to use it in my opinion. However, if you're progging, highly recommend you use it at 61. But if you're okay with 61, it's best to try to get past there without using it. Because you want to have it for 71, 81, 91 in the assumption you don't pick another one up. I've died to the stupid chomp 3 times. Oh no, dude, you gotta remember, man. Don't get nom-nommed. Don't get nom-nommed. Aramon is 51 to 60. That's 51 to 60 for Aramon. The Nagas, the technological floating well, they're actually not floating eyeballs. They're floating heads. But yeah. Oops, yeah. You know, I made sure pinned I had raising on. So I looked at my thing, I had raising, I'm like, okay, I can do this demonstration. If I didn't have raising, I wouldn't have done it. Oh, did inner release stop? Did inner release stop stun? Although I personally wouldn't have been using inner release into the puddle, because of the damage loss. Oh, that's actually... No, it prevents some debuffs too. Like for instance, if you use inner release on Onra, you one, won't get knocked back, but you also two, won't get the weight. I didn't know it prevented stun too. That's actually kind of interesting. I wonder if that's a damage increase. If you use inner release in a specific way where you had most of it either outside of the puddle. Yeah, I think like if you had most of it outside the puddle and maybe as it was dropping, as it was about to drop, you take Hound of Hell, so you prevent the stun. Like maybe you hold, like I don't know how you'd probably, I don't know if that would be a damage increase. Yeah, like you'd have to time it perfectly, that it lands on that GCD or something. Like, I would imagine like, you would smash your last, like Hound of Hell would come out, it would finish up, you smash your last GCD as you're stepping into the puddle, so it snapshots the higher damage when you're not in the puddle. But then you get into the puddle, it registers that you had IR, you don't get stunned, and then you're ready for Devour. Like, I think that would be maybe the best way to optimize it if you wanted to get really silly and like completely unnecessary. But yeah. Or you can do 2 in, 2 out, 2 in, 1 out. I'm thinking like the top way of optimizing it. But I don't think it even lines up properly. Like, I don't think IR would come up exactly on time every time. Like, it would start to drift. Because I think the rotation is longer than a minute. Do you actually do lower damage in the puddle? Yes, but it's not that low. Like, like I would say versus 100%, you're probably doing either 85 or 90% damage as opposed to 100. But you do see a drop off in damage by a little bit. It's not as significant as like when you get minified in 131 plus against the other dudes that minify you when they do the gaze into the Jetura. That is like, your damage is like reduced to like 10%, like you're not doing shit to anything. But for a Cerberus, it drops you by a little bit. It is kind of noticeable. I feel like if you just look at the numbers, you'll see a little bit of a drop off, but it's not big. It's not big. And the movement speed of an ant. Well, yeah, because you're minied. You're minified. But I think in the Garlean dungeon, I think it's the same thing. I think when you're minified, your damage is reduced, but I don't think it's reduced by that much. I think. I'm not sure though. Usually I go in and out very quickly, and I maybe just expend 1 GCD. But I believe your damage is not reduced that much. I think the time in the snapshot would be hard. If you tried moving in during the last field leave. Yeah, I think it would be very hard. I mean, what I'm envisioning, Todd, is that it's doable. Whether it's practical is a different question. Like, it's probably gonna be way smarter when you have to do it, like, what, 20 times? I'm pretty sure you're gonna want to probably... No, not 20 times. You do it, like, I guess, what, 8 times? If you're gonna do it 8 times, you probably don't want to run the risk of messing up one of them to fuck you up. Yeah. What's the chest? Alright, I'm yawning, which is a good thing. That means I'll sleep well tonight. I had like a power nap today. Or like a super power nap today. It's good. Delicious. Hey, since a couple of you guys are here now, I mentioned this at the beginning of the stream. I want to repeat it maybe now, and then we'll repeat it maybe later. We are doing a charity for Gamers Outreach this weekend. I haven't actually done a charity for a long time, so this is the first charity we'll really do. And it is going to be Saturday and Sunday. Saturday, I'm still planning out. I don't know what's going on Saturday. All I know is I'm gonna stream Saturday, and we're probably gonna play Stranger to Paradise. I just don't know if I'm gonna do it with people or whatever. But Sunday, we're gonna be normal scheduled, 9 o'clock Eastern, PM Eastern. And we are going to do what I call the Forbidden Heaven on High run. We've been joking about the fact that, what if we use channel points to make you use a Magicite? Like a million points to use a Magicite, or what if we donate money? Well, we're gonna do that. So I'm gonna have a bounty list associated with specific donations, and if you donate that specific amount, and I also specified that it's USD, because I know there's people in other countries, so just make sure that it kind of adds up to that USD amount, and then we could kind of make it easy. But if you do a specific USD amount, like for instance, if you spend money to make me use a Magicite on 84 right now, it means I will have to use the Magicite on 85, guaranteed. Now, I will still kind of do it in a way where I will get the best advantage, like I would make sure I check all the chests or whatever I have to do. But I cannot get off that floor until that Magicite is used. So, another example. Let's say 3 of you guys are really, really mean, and 3 of you donate exactly at the same floor for whatever cost it was for Magicite. You're all like, hey, use a Magicite. Well, I have to use all 3 on the next floor. Like, that's just how the rules go. So that's how we'll do it. And I am gonna put a bounty on Strength, on Steel, on Frailty, on Petrifies, on Magicites, and also on getting the yellow beam on the ground. So if you spend money, I have to get the fucking intuition. So like in this specific instance, it would be stupid annoying because I have to kill everything. Well, it's for charity, and so that's why I think it's a great idea, because I don't care how much money, like I would feel honestly bad if I did it for like myself. Like, hey, $200 to make me use a Magicite that goes into my wallet. Like I would feel honestly kind of bad. But this is for charity. Dude, you give me as much money as you want, okay? We're doing it for a good cause. And I'll promote the shit out of it. So, and I'm just honestly curious how it will go. Like, do we have someone who's willing to dump that much money to sabotage the run? Fine. It's going to kids, so fine by me. You know? Okay, we made money for kids, cool. So, we want to try it out. And I hope it goes well. I hope we have a lot of fun. It's gonna be the first time I'll do something like that. And I am taking in Warrior. And the reason I'm taking in Warrior is specifically because I think if you guys sabotage the run, I think I can still keep going on Warrior. So... Now, another instance is, if let's say 2 people buy 2 strengths, one of the strategies I'm thinking of doing is that I'll walk into the floor with a fresh strength, and then I'll make sure to leave the floor using the other strength so I can maximize the time. So I get a little bit of kind of control and kind of optimize, but it's like I will be forced to use it there. I have to make sure on that floor I use that Pomander. So I think it'll be fun also, because it kind of makes it that I still construct some type of strategy based on the information that I'm given, if that makes sense. I think that'll still might kind of make it a little bit of fun. And at least give me some chance to win. Like I was debating, like someone asked, like, would you put Serenity on the bounty? And I'm like, I don't think I should do that, because if you empty out my Serenity, the run can just end at any given moment, and that would suck. And I think I should still balance the show part and the entertainment part of the run, while also still introducing this new feature. So Serenities are out of the table, because at least it'll give me a chance to win. Like if I have no more steals and it's like a no item Gloom HP down floor, I mean, as good as Warrior is, like you're gonna F me up, man. To pull a no palm Astro? I mean, sure, but the thing is, I've done a no-palm Frost Dragon on White Mage before, so I mean, it's not that it's impossible, I could do it. That's not as threatening as, say, making me do one as a Machinist with no steal, then that's asking trouble. Speed! Hello, how are you doing? Welcome in. Oh my god, okay. Up until what I'm up to. Call it the Angelus Canon, the Streamer Canon. So yesterday I got up to Behemoth. And you can talk about anything up to that point, but if it's anything after, then I would respectfully ask you to probably hold back. Because here's kind of my thinking. I mean, if I've streamed it, then there's a chance people have already watched it, so you kind of can't do like a spoiler protection, if that makes sense. But you wouldn't want to talk about something past that, especially if people are following the playthrough. Like that, then you're gonna spoil them as well, not just me. Yo, what's up, Killer Jolt? Maybe you should talk about Chaos. We've heard Chaos 51 times in Stranger of Paradise so far. But yeah, if you want to talk about the beginning of the game, please, it's fair game. I've already seen that already, and the stream has seen that already. Like, maybe to give you a clearer perspective, we had a 5-week no talk of main story spoilers. And it wasn't just because of me. I never streamed it. Like, if I had streamed the main story, then it would become canon of the channel. Like, okay, we got to this part in the channel, it's free to talk about the channel. We could be careful depending, but it would be free to talk about that. So that's kind of how I looked at it in that fashion. Because we've already done it live on Twitch, anyone can look at the VOD and see it if they want to. Just want to talk about Refin, Wetlands, because I swear there is. So, Biftech was the one who's... Oh, actually, I heard it too. There's a little bit of Sunlit in the music. And they basically remix all of the original themes from the dimension that they came from, but it is all like a remix version of it. So yeah, it's great. Okay, casual mind, don't even care. It's even got the same mechanic. Yeah, it has the same mechanic as the changing weather. It's nice. Hey there, Ben. I'm doing pretty well. Thank you for asking. How are you doing, my friend? Hopefully you're doing pretty well on your end. So I too can join in on it. You could. I go to bed, don't get eaten by cobra. You got it, Sig. I will make sure that I have a video showing that I got eaten by a cobra. I understand. Really, Speed? I'm sorry to hear about your experience. Dang. Could you carry the save file, or did you have to like redo it again? I doubt you can carry the save file over. But luckily I was only like 3 missions in, so treated as stupid expensive demo tutorial. That's fair. Sometimes I do like restarting speed, because you feel like you can optimize just a tiny bit better at the beginning. Like maybe you overuse some items, maybe you can like, you missed an area or something. So sometimes I take it like that. It just sucks when you go like really deep into the game, you have to redo it. There were times when the game slowed down during cutscenes and the audio went out of sync. Dang, that sucks. I went back and replayed the beginning on hard mode. Gotta say it's rough. It is rough. Oh man, hey look, I was doing Behemoth yesterday and it took me 3 hours, man. 3 hours to beat Behemoth yesterday. Fun. It was tough. I mean, Tiamat took me like 3 hours too. Man, Tiamat was hard. She was definitely hard. Took me such a long time to figure out all the mechanics and get it all down pat. Get up. Oh, damn, you guys are hardcore. I was watching last night. Currently 2-1-2-4. 2-1-2-4 finished? I know. Hey, it's hard because you just don't know. Any run is the one. And I was getting consistent. Hey, it's alright. At least, yeah, at least the VOD's there. I'm gonna have it up on YouTube at some point. I did sleep pretty good after that one. I usually can sleep right after stream. I had to do like a couple other things before I went to sleep, but I pretty much slept straight through. But then I had a nap today, which was good. I think I had like a 2-hour nap. It's a really good nap. And I was knocked the fuck out, dude. You know the nap's good when you were like knocked out hardcore. What kind of CPU am I using? I believe it's a Ryzen 7, something like that. I honestly don't remember, but I think it's a Ryzen 7. I haven't looked at my specs for a really long time. don't know. Hold on. Ryzen 9 3900. AMD Ryzen 9 3900 X12 core processor. 3.79 gigahertz. That's what I have. Yeah, speed. You can see how every job can have a use in the game. Not to mention the fact that you have weaknesses and all that stuff. And really when you get to that optimization part, you can see how certain jobs will be superior to others. I think it's fantastic, and I kind of want to get to that point. I kind of want to get to a point where you are like optimizing like a crazy nut because of that. Gotcha, Killer Jolt. I've had this now for almost a year and a half, I think. It was like the best I thought that I could get at the time, so. Yo, what's up, Almrich? I was a half second late on that blood weapon. Gotcha. Hey, my rig right now is fantastic. I have no regrets for what I got. It's fantastic for streaming and everything. If anything, I could use something even more powerful because I render a lot of videos now. So I do want to kind of, you know, it would have been kind of nice. But I wasn't envisioning myself making a lot of videos, to be fair. I'm just doing it now, but I could use something more powerful that can handle that. Oh, no, I'll do it, dude. Forgot how much rating can drain you? Yeah, for sure. You have it sitting in your closet? When are you gonna use it? Luna just said that he bought one. Oh, damn. Wait, why do you have two now? What the fuck happened? Why did you end up with two? Dang! Well, lucky you. Got him. Oh, good old 15. Like, nice. Very nice, Todd. Ah, Rock Shake. I think that's the one I have for my graphics card too. Yo, it's all good! Thanks for passing by, dude. Any plans after I get the Omni clear? I'm going to Disney. I'm gonna go to Disney World. What, you want me to be in Disney World for like 9 months? I'm gonna have like no money anymore. What the fuck? Like, what am I gonna do there for 9 months? All you do there is spend money. So I wanna return to a no potion red mage run. I wanna make a new machinist guide. I wanna maybe do a no potion warrior run. See if that's viable. There's a couple that I had kind of on my list of things I wanted to do. Yeah, those are kind of the short lists. I'll be hearing DMCA in my sleep, pinned. When I hear Disney music, all I can think of is DMCA. I had to take out my front can for it to fit. Ooh, that's a big one. I need to really look deep into that run, Daraban. I need to analyze my video. I think Pin said he thinks it could be done. Maybe. I don't know though. Like, I think the boss is I was chugging potions the whole time, so I'm not sure. It is based on the roll. So, like, for Black Mage, I was chugging them, like, from here up. It was so stupid. For, like, Red Mage, I wouldn't do it until, like, 141-ish, maybe? 151? For Machinist, it would be a little bit similar. You can kind of get away with it. For Melee, I would start maybe using them by, like, 120 or 130, like, here and there, like, once in a while. For tanks, I can probably get away without using it for a long time. Healers also, you can get away without using it for a long time. You probably want to use it at 151 only to save you time because of the time crunch, but... No, 71's a good spot for Heaven on High, yeah, that's for sure. Yeah, that's true too. Oh, chest is free, I'll take it. Ooh, it's a good song. Not to say the other songs are bad, just this one's good. Good old Fire Emblem. Hey, Mansuit. How Nin feels in Palace now? Well, I'll tell you, I haven't taken Ninja in Palace right now. However, I did take Ninja in Heaven on High recently, and I thought it was still fantastic. I thought it was great. So I think whatever I felt what Ninja was in Shadowbringers really should be fine today. Really awesome mobility, really awesome damage on the run. Hide is very, very useful. So it's a really good job. It's still a really good job. There's really no reason why it isn't a good job. I know it probably has a little less damage, but that's alright. Your survivability is more important. You can't do damage when you're dead. Oh. I'm out of here. Miss Kiriari! Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm blessed with another Kiri raid. Goodness gracious. Miss Kiriari, hello! Thanks for passing by once more! I'm gonna shout her out too, because she deserves a double shout out. How is stream? How is 14 treating you today? Welcome in guys from Kiriari stream. I am Angelus Demonus. I do a lot of Deep Dungeon solo when I'm in the 14 category. I've also been doing a little bit of variety. I believe the last time Kiri... Oh, I think the last time Kiri greeted us was when she was doing Strangers herself. But we are hunting down right now. I have cleared House of the Dead on 17 jobs. And we are hunting down the Dark Knight, although today's gonna be more chill because I gotta work on the file, but we're relaxing, we're chilling, we're chatting. So come on, relax if you want to do so. It was good-ish. I hate raids. Like, in general? Or like everything involving raids? Oh my gosh, hey, angry old man, thanks for the 5. It was good. Well, oh, you said that. No, just right now. Okay. Thanks, angry old man, for the 5 gifted subs. I really appreciate that. Yo, thank you so much. I'm sorry. I hope. Did you like punish people or something? Did you punch him in the face? Tell him to get in line. We're over it. Okay. All right. Well, I appreciate you bringing your crew over. It's much appreciated, Kiri. I am blessed. I really am blessed by your raids. So thank you so much. One day I will get you, I swear. Actually, wait, well, there are times when you go D-Gen. When you go D-Gen, I'm certainly gonna catch you, but I do appreciate it. What the fuck? Okay. Enjoy watching. Aw, it means a lot, man. I appreciate that. Hey, Blight Panda, thanks for the follow-up. So, Kiri, when are you going to do, Strangers next? You're trying to keep a normal schedule. Well, wait, you telling me I'm not doing a normal schedule? Is that what you're implying? Like, oh, you'll do the normal schedule. Okay, so. Also, you're yelling in my chat. Either tomorrow or Thursday? Okay. It's like kind of, I feel kind of bad. You did get on PC. Wait, I asked you that. You got on PC? Wait. Dude, I've lost track. I think you got on PC. Yeah, oh, man, feels bad. You got sit on PC, yeah. Okay. Man, it would've been fun to play games with you. It's alright, we'll do it next time. I'll find a game that I can play a game with you. Watching me during work is something I don't typically get to do. Oh. Why don't you get to do it typically? It's okay, Kiri. It's okay, dude. I got on PS5. Because I has PS5. I got lucky getting a PS5. But I has it on PS5. Game's so much fun though. I'm gonna never buy a Aw man. I got, you know, when I got my PS5, I got it on a game. I got a GameStop game bundle, so it was really less likely scalpers are gonna get it. So. I know. You know, I was reminiscing with a friend, and I talked about how I got my PS4 only when Final Fantasy 15 came out. I have like 3 games on PS5, right? On PS4, that's it. I have way more games now on PS5 though. I've been getting a little bit more into actually playing other games, which has been great. But yeah. I totally wanted PS5 for specifically 7 Remake, to be fair. Except I had to expedite that because they released it on like, what is it, March or something? I thought they were gonna release... Oh no, excuse me. I got it on PS4. I expedited me getting PS5 because they released the Yuffie DLC. I was gonna wait till 16 to get PS5, but they're like, oh, here's a Yuffie DLC that only works on PS5, and I'm like, what the fuck? So I tried to get it. I got really lucky on getting it. But that's fair. I've just been trying to make an effort to make my consoles useful. So I've been getting more games now. Because you've only more recently been doing day streams, at least it feels more... Oh, I see. I only do like 1 day. Well, I guess the other days are there too. Dude, I've been streaming a lot. I'm streaming a lot, man. Yeah, it should be on PS5 or 6 months later in PC, but it should be on PS5. Only because the DLC is already on PS5. Well, you know, Kiri, when the data center thing breaks through, I'll be able to finally do something with you. I'll take you in through Deep Dungeon or something. We'll do that. I'd have to be like strong arm to do a raid though. Two man, we could do 2-man. The duos are kind of fun. The other player gets very stressful and I'm just like, relax, don't worry about it, just hit buttons. You done 2 with a friend? Yeah, I've done a couple duos, they've been great. A duo is a nice introduction to solo in my opinion. Oh guys, and please follow Kiri. I should have said that. We did shout her out, but please follow her. She's a good friend of ours, a very good friend of ours. Wonderful streamer. She's fucking killing it on Twitch. She's a VTuber, and she's great. So I highly recommend checking her out. She lives in Crystal, so if you're in Crystal, she's yet another Crystal streamer that you can visit. Alchemy was in here earlier. She's an awesome Crystal streamer as well. Those are really, really good, top quality people and communities that you'll have a wonderful time in. So if that's kind of what you're looking for, please visit them. I promise they'll take care of you. Duo is cool. Me and a friend got to 94 the other day. She was so excited. Yeah, I've done like a handful of duos. I would say like maybe we've done I think I've done like 5 duos. It's been great. A lot of fun. So duo when? Yo, Todd. When I'm not streaming like a mad person. Like, I don't know what's happening when 6.1 comes out. Like, do I play that on stream now? Like, I don't know what I'm doing. Like, it's like, I never thought that far ahead. Like, I was thinking like, okay, so we had Elden Ring, great. We had Triangle Strategy, beat the shit out of that game, great. I'm gonna be beating strangers, great. After that, like, when we're going into, like, April, I'm like, well, I don't know what I'm doing now. Like, do I just continue streaming at this schedule and just, like, fucking play 14 now? Like, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm literally gonna be exhausted by 6.1. We're doing 3 nights a week. Ooh! Ooh! Oh, that's so cool that you're gonna do Ultimate on release, though. I hope I can tune in. You know, Kiri, I really enjoyed watching the Ultimate Prog when it came out. When T came out, I did watch some of that prog from. I was watching Todd and Galaxy at the time. It was so exciting to watch the whole process of just going in and grinding it out. They took like a fucking month and a half, I think, and I watched a lot of it, and it was just a fun. It almost became like this story that I wanted to follow, and I was there when they cleared. So I hope I can do that for your team if you guys are gonna go in, just to see you guys try to go it from the very beginning and prog it all the way out. I hope so. We'll see. Do you like day streams, Kiri? Can you do day streams? Can you do a morning stream? Is that okay? Is your team okay with doing a morning stream so I can watch? I kind of lack the morning streams right now. I mean, you just like tell your team just like wake up and just start raiding. We're doing okay. Yeah. It's like general time. That's like your typical schedule. I've been streaming it. You've been streaming it. You have been. Wait. Yeah, that's right. You have been streaming earlier. That's right. CST. Does CST even exist? I mean, it's only really just East Coast, right? I'm kidding. It's really just like, you know, East Coast and like West Coast, right? That's all that exists. Wait, I thought Todd, you were East Coast. What the fuck? Wow, damn! I just caused the war apparently. I'm kidding, okay? You know what doesn't exist? It's Mountain Time. That's the one that doesn't exist. You went from New York to Texas? Oh, I thought you were like, oh, for some reason I thought you were here. Okay, well. What? Imagine being 1 year older. Man, I'm always old. Mountain's where it's at? Alright. I believe you, it's fine. So Kiri, what days are you streaming Ultimates? Monday, Wednesday, Friday? Saturday, Sunday, Monday? You frequent because of fam? Yeah, because I remember you talking about how you came over to NY at some point. For some reason I thought that's where you were. Like, I guess there were a lot of times when I thought you were here. What days are you planning for Ultimates? It's like, I want to try to remember it. You've been stranded in Newark for 24 hours? Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Okay, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, gotcha. Did you get stranded in the United Terminal? Because at least the United Terminal has some pretty good food. But if you got stranded in like the regular stuff, then you're kind of fucked because there's nothing in the other terminals. Like United is like luxury. Everything else is just like you're still back in like 1980s because there's just nothing there. I just had to work and get things. Steve was tired as fuck. Gotcha. Okay. So there you go, guys. If you want to watch a team Ultimate Frog, please visit my buddy Kiri's stream. I assure you she's going to entertain the fuck out of you. Guaranteed. Wow, don't call my chat noobs. Look, we that's really mean, okay? You've gone too far, alright? You're a hoe bet? Damn. Imagine being a hoe bet. Wait a minute. I was just in Kiri's stream? What? Yeah, she just called you a noob, dude. Damn, how's that feel? Hoe bet. Well, yeah, doesn't I think the TTS said... No, I think if I do TTS ho, it's gonna say HOH.
HOH.
Yeah, because it's actually well trained. But if you do like if you get French lady going, I think she'll say ho. See ya, Wallen. Thanks for being here, man. I appreciate that. I'm gonna try my best. You guys are keeping me entertained for this, so. Oh my god, it's Johnny Smith Apple? Holy shit. Well, I'm saying in AoEs. Yo, what's up, Johnny? Let's see, Mr. Johnny must have been doing re-clears, like everyone else is. So we had one team happy about their re-clears. We had another team hate life about re-clears. So Johnny, how did your re-clears go? What's the forecast? What's the verdict? Did we like it? Did we hate it? Do we still have a team? Like, did we just like throw everyone out the window? Yo, Sachi, hello Sachi and Gabby. Oh, the team's here. What's up? Cozy Apple viewing party? Hell yeah. Our re-clears were great. We even got some prog in the end. Hey. Okay, so we're kind of like 2 out of 3 right now for the re-clears. I'm miserable doing re-clears on like 3 characters. You know, the solution to that is that you just don't do re-clears, but that's a different story altogether. I can't get myself to finish all 3. I can't even get myself to finish 1, dude. How's Dark Knight and Palace? Well, Master Drugal, we've had a revelation. As of recently, our buddy Setsu had done a Dark Knight attempt without using resolution. It's just a straight rotation. And he did it twice. And then my moderator Matt went in recently, like 2 days ago, and tried to duplicate the run, and he was able to also do Dark Knight without resolution. It's kind of a big deal, because it means all you have to do is just hit buttons and you will clear. So I'll be attempting that on Thursday in the assumption I get there, and we'll see how it is. And let me tell you, the original rotation required you to do a resolution, like midway through the rotation. So you were like living dead into resolution, and that was a massive problem for me because I'd clip a lot of times getting the resolution out, and it was like a big panic situation because I can't clip, otherwise I lose a GCD. So now to not have that as a concern might be a big deal for the run for me personally, so we shall see. We shall see. So I would say it's better, but I want to get my hands on it. Hey Johnny, thanks for the raid, I appreciate it. Guys, check out Johnny Smith Apple. He's a good bud of ours. His streams are so awesome. He's been doing some Elden Ring also. I think I watched you, like, for a little bit, Johnny. You cleared, the princess chick. Whatever the fuck her name was. Because I did her recently. I think that was where I left off in Elden Ring myself. You cleared her recently. And I saw the excitement that you had. You were just like, fist pumping and like cheering and shit. Cool. But yeah, he does Elden, but he also does 14, a lot of raids and a lot of mix of content. He's got a hell of a community over there. They're just such cool people over there, so you're gonna like his streams, guys, so check him out. Work tomorrow, enjoy the... Hey, thanks Todd, thanks for passing by, I appreciate you, dude. Have a wonderful night. And guys, Mr. Todd is also another streamer. You should check him out too. There's a lot of good streamers out there, but you definitely would do best to vary your audience, to vary your streamers and check them all out. They all stream at different times, so it works out. Different days, different times. So there are definitely opportunities if I'm not live or something like that. Hell yeah. And the rest of you guys, Gabby, Sashi, I hope you guys are doing well. It's wonderful to see you once more. I do appreciate you guys coming in with Johnny's raid. Today's just a nice chill day. It's actually a really good day I get to talk to chat because I'm just brainless, so... Yo! And another raid, hey Shadow Fox. Aw, all the guys, you know, all the guys are finishing up their re-clears, aren't you? I bet Shadow Fox was clearing up pieces of his re-clears too, or their re-clears too. What's up, Shadow Fox? I appreciate you guys all passing by after you finish your Savage clears. I didn't rage on no knockback? No, I didn't, because I saw the no knockback. Yeah, dude. Okay, they gotta be faster, man. What are you doing? I'm kidding. Guys, check out Shadow Fox. Very kind of them to raid us. I hope your stream went well as well. Oh, what do you got? Farming tombstones subscription. Nice! You're gonna hate me, but look at my tombstones. They're great. Look at all this bullshit. Oh my gosh, look. I'm capped, I'm capped, I'm capped, I'm capped, I'm capped, I'm capped. Oh, don't mind this one. Dude, I don't really care about this one. Like, do I really care about the weekly one? Bagel sandwich. Oh wait, you said you got bagels. So how did you get your bagels, Shayla? Did you order them? Like, overseas? Or do they have them in Japan? Nice, good to hear, Shadow Fox. And welcome in, guys. I'm Antis Demons. I do a lot of Deep Dungeon solo. And we are just climbing on Dark Knight. My goal today is trying to get up to 120, so we're gonna be here. and they're from Costco's in Japan. So how do they compare to American bagels? Are they good? The list of streamers I have to check out by recommendations is so long. Everyone who rates you as the best streamer, they're all really good. Like maybe it might sound a little redundant, Jack, but here's the thing. Each of those guys, and Shadowfox is really nice too, they all have something special about them. They all are unique streamers, and you may not attach yourself to every single one of them. Like, okay, maybe you like this one, maybe you don't like that one, but we're all different. We're all different. We all have our own preferences, and one of them might really enjoy you. Like, for instance, Johnny is over on Primal. Really, really kind community. Really just a tight group of people over there, and they're gonna shower you with kindness. They really will. And he's really good at raiding, really good at gaming, and they'll take care of you if you're on Primal. Kiri, who raided us, she's on Crystal. Very excellent raider, excellent gamer. She's been doing Stranger of Paradise too. But if you're on Crystal, it's a good place to go, because you might actually maybe join in on her community, maybe be able to do events with her. Same with Alchemy, was in here earlier. And all these guys stream at different times, so it's not like, you know, everyone's overlapping with each other. So you might catch one, you might catch another, they stream different days. But you're not gonna go wrong with these guys, because I watch them, I like their communities, I like them, and you know, not every streamer is great, you know, but those ones are the ones that are really good. You keep the quality ones around. It's not about the quantity, you keep the quality ones around. Not as good, but it's fine. Gotcha. So here's the question, Shayla. Do you toast your bagel? Do you microwave your bagel? Because I actually microwave my bagels. I'm alright. I'm decent. I'm kind of an ass sometimes. Kind of a fucking jerk sometimes. Haven't you seen me smack a mimic down like for hours? Micro toast? Toast, of course. Yeah. So like when I get the bagels here like fresh, I actually don't like it toasted because I don't like it like crunchy. So I like to microwave it so it just becomes hot, but it's still soft. So that's why I microwave it. I do like 30 seconds to microwave. What the fuck is a micro toast? Do you put your bagels in the fridge or not? Me? I get them fresh, so I don't even have an opportunity to put them in the... Well, I guess I do put them in the freezer if I don't eat them, but I usually just eat them right away. I like crispy outside but soft inside? Gotcha. Oh, so you like toast the whole thing. Okay. You made it up? Why would you put slander in my chat? Flambe it? Fucking torch it? That's pretty hardcore, dude. And just like stick it in the pizza oven and come out. You get like handmade bagels? Well, I'm in an area that's full of, that we have a lot of Jewish communities. And they're really good at making bagels. So we just have a lot of bagel shops that are just opened around me. So it's basically just like, it's made during the morning, you come by, it's fresh, it's easy. There's a bagel setting on some toasters that does one side. Yeah, I think there are bagels, yeah. You never tried one? Yeah, bagels are really good. I'm spoiled here. Where I live, bagels, pizza. Pizza is top-notch here, because you have New York style pizza, and a lot of people who make it are like literally from New York, and they compete with each other. It's crazy. You want a good bagel? I'm thinking, dude, maybe I have bagels tomorrow. Oh my god, I kind of want bagels now. Bagels with smoked salmon, a little bit of cream cheese. That's my jam, and a little bit of egg with it. That's my jam. Having a cream cheese smoked salmon once, but yeah, yo, let's go, Pin. Yo, Pin knows what's up, dude. Fucking bagel and lox, man. Fresh salmon, best salmon? Yep. I like my smoked salmon, and there's a place by me that does it really well. I like my smoked salmon when it like melts in your mouth. You put it in, you put it in your mouth, and it just fucking just dissolves. That is just the best. I love that. Okay, hey Kiri, again, thank you for the raid. I owe you. One time you go degen, I'm catching you, and you can't do anything to stop it, so... But thank you for the raid again, I really appreciate you. And again, guys, check out Kiriari. She's great. She is just amazing, so definitely please check her stream out. I kinda want pan-toasted bagel. Pan-toasted bread. It's just so much better than toasted for some reason. Okay. Is this the tank strat for EW100? Sure. When was the last time I did tank? I guess. I mean, I did it in one resolution and like one resolution, so you could do it like this, yeah. I don't know if it's like the tank strat. I don't know if like Shayla does something differently. She was doing Dark Knight recently. I don't know what she did. I don't know what the other guys are doing, but I mean, it kept it with one resolution, so I'll take it. Pretty much just ignore the ads and then kill them later. You haven't done it yet? Oh, you're doing it tonight? Oh, good. So I have a stream to watch tomorrow? Fantastic. Thank you. Good. I have something to watch when I do errands. Yeah, I don't know, I just kind of YOLO'd. I just figured I could probably survive the whole thing without doing anything, so... No, do you have to apologize? I understand what you're saying. You don't have to adjust the time. I know what you're talking about. It's all good. I know what you meant. I know, but I'm not the same. I always adjust to other people too. Except when it comes to time zones, you all have to go Eastern because there's none. Other time zones just don't exist, so it's just Eastern. I know. Well, you know, actually, there's two people, Absolute Paradox, that have been running back into Deep Dungeon. Mellow Lux tends to start stream a little bit after when Shayla goes, because she's raided him before, and I think he's been diving back into Deep Dungeon, so you can check Mellow Lux. And the other one that's out there is, who's been doing it is Radiant Worm, who I was watching earlier. She starts up at about, like if Shayla, how would I put this? So right now it's 1 AM, so I'd say about 10 hours from now, 10 hours before now, maybe around there. I think she streams about 4 PM Eastern or something. She was doing Heaven on High. She actually parked her file at 80 today, so I think she's going to continue that Thursday. But yeah, you have a couple people kind of diving back into Deep Dungeon currently, so there are a couple streams that are doing it. Mello is going for his first Necromancer, Radiant is going for her first Lone Hero attempt, and they're gamers, they're really good. So those are other streams outside of Shayla's streams you can check out for sure. That's all I know of for now. I mean, Sadie did a run today. He cleared Sage for the 3rd time in Heaven on High, and he streams usually in the middle part of the day. So there's a number that you can go for. I mean, Finn also. I don't know Finn's schedule, but Finn is another one who streams a little bit in that middle day portion as well. I don't think he kind of streams all over the place, but he's one certainly to watch. I think Zyron went live recently too. So definitely there's a decent number of people who you can check out for. I'm starting 71 with only 1 strength. Any advice on Warrior Heaven on High? Well, you want to do the landmines, for sure, which you really only need like a steel for. Do those landmine plays with raw intuition to buy you some time, and just check all the chests. Make sure you don't skip anything. You should make up that strength at some point. I thoroughly believe you'll make up that strength at some point. I mean, not having strength kind of sucks, but it's not as bad as, say, not having Petries or Mandricites, so you can certainly make it back up. How did you aggro? Nervous laugh? Hey, you know, try your best, man. It's okay. When the back gets up against the wall, that's like one of the best ways to learn. Yeah. It's not as bad. I mean, strengths are nice, but it's not that bad. But definitely try to use those landmines if you can. If that's not going to be something in your repertoire, then just try your best to kill as fast as possible. Keep pulling, keep that IR on cooldown. That's my warrior rule. Anytime IR is up, burn it. Make sure you burn it on something. Don't let it sit around for too long. It's a little bit harder because it's 60 seconds, but same principle. Yeah, shit, Shayla. I might have bagels tomorrow. God damn it. I haven't really decided what I was gonna eat tomorrow. Although I haven't had pizza in a while, I kinda want pizza. I don't know. Oh, I said I was probably gonna have bagels tomorrow. Because it's your fault. I don't know what I'm eating tomorrow. Pizza bagels? I don't know where to get pizza bagels. Like fresh. Like I can get like the frozen kind, but that doesn't count. Get some New York bagels? I know. Well, I mean, I guess technically the bagels here is like New Jersey bagels, but it's still really fucking good. True. My bagels are as good. Well, do you know what's really funny? The pizza place is by me, Sheila. A lot of the open pizza places, actually the one pizza place that I go to that's near me, is actually owned by people who had lived in Staten Island. And basically they come from New York, so they know how to make New York pizza. It's just they moved over into this location by where I am, and are making shop. And like a lot of the pizza places that open up by me are all like imports from New York. Like they used to live in New York and they live here now, which is just hilarious. Which is part of the reason why I find it hilarious too when you guys hear the Jersey accent. In reality, that's actually just fucking New Yorkers who've moved to Jersey and just talk like that. Which is a lot of them, to be fair. But you know, the point is there that it's really New Yorkers that talk like that, except all of them just kind of left New York and live in Jersey now. So, just saying. How do you reap the benefits? Yeah. I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining. It's just that even though I'm not going to New York getting New York bagels. Technically, it would be New Jersey bagels, but it's still as good as the New York bagel. Actually, you know what's really funny is I don't even actually recall the last time I had a bagel in New York. I've always had bagels by me. I don't recall the last time I ordered or got a bagel in New York because it's almost like unnecessary. Like, I'd rather go to New York to like, eat, like, fucking top-tier ramen or something. Or, like, have, like, a really fucking good Korean meal. I'm not gonna go there to have a bagel, because I can have one here, which is just as good. Yeah. It's actually hilarious how many people from New York, and specifically Staten Island, have like moved down to like where I live in Jersey. It's honestly just weird that like so many people are like originally from New York and just like moved to Jersey. Like, I'm sure it's probably cheaper or something, but you can go anywhere in Japan for good sushi. I know. I do have one place here, Chila, that's really good for sushi because it's. I think I've mentioned this before. It's run by Japanese owners. So like a vast, like I don't know about you guys, depending on where you live, I know, like, sometimes in the West Coast, you have Japanese places that are run by Mexicans. Nothing wrong with that. It's just like that's a trend. But, like, if you're looking for authenticity, you kind of want to hope that, you kind of go into, like, a Japanese restaurant run by Japanese. Like, here it's weird, because they're run by a lot of Chinese. They're really good. It's just, they're like speaking, like, Mandarin, and they're not speaking Japanese. But, like, the one place by me that's run by actual Japanese owners, and the chef, the sushi chef, like, went through the whole licensing and getting his sushi license and all that, like, there is a difference to the food that he produces, and it's about ingredients, it's about quality, it's about care into the product of the food. It's kind of like not mass produced. It's just really freaking good. And it's such a good place for that, for the sushi. We had American sushi style last night. Wait, can you describe that now? Because I want to know what that is. Oh, I know Chayla was talking about some fancy sushi shit, but what is an American sushi style? Interesting. I am middle. So in the menu, pinned in Shayla, is that how they advertised it? Like it's American style sushi? Is that like how it was advertised to you guys? That sounds so interesting. Most places don't even do it. I guess it's just because the restaurant was kind of like Japanese American style grill. Because this reminds me of a story that I read about. This was an article. This was an article from a couple years back. So I hope you guys know that when you guys go to usual Chinese takeout, that you're having Americanized Chinese, right? Like, there's no General Tso chicken and like chicken and broccoli. That's not real Chinese food. I hope you guys know that. But what was hilarious? Do they though? I mean, come on. Let's just. But what's hilarious is that there was I think it was not a couple, but it was like two friends who were chefs, and they were in Shanghai. They lived in Shanghai for work purposes. And they literally were like, man, we miss American Chinese food. So what they decided was they actually opened a restaurant in Shanghai as American Chinese. In the mix of all the authentic Chinese food that were there. So they would have like General Tso's, they would have chicken and broccoli, orange beef. And what was hilarious, and one of the articles and one of the interviews they had, was that they were like, I think when they were making one of the chicken dishes, they were actually making the workers there actually debone all the chicken, like take it off the bone and put it into a plate. And they were and the Chinese guys were like, this is such a pointless thing. Like, there's so much work to this. Why don't you just keep it on the bone? But that's how you serve it in America. Like, you don't have it in the bones. You just have the pieces of chicken in the food. And they had fortune cookies, which you don't have in China. Like, they don't serve fortune cookies in China, so they served fortune cookies. And what is hilarious was that it actually became like a pretty good restaurant because it was foreign to the people from Shanghai. Like, they never had that before, because obviously, like, if they've never been to America, they've never had that food, so it's like a brand new cuisine to them. I thought that was so fascinating. It's like something so common in America, obviously is new over there, and they actually saw that as like this like exotic cuisine, or something like that. That was hilarious. They usually have large menus, yeah, and they're all named after fake Chinese generals, yeah. So then Sheila, did they have beef tongue? Because I think I remember telling you before that the funniest thing I always thought was, or that I learned that, was that if you have beef tongue in Japan, you're actually having American beef, because all the beef tongue is taken from America, because we don't have it here. Like, no one eats beef tongue here. But it is like this like luxurious, like special exotic meal in Japan, but it's because y'all buy the beef tongue from us and supply it in your restaurants. This is always the funniest. That was the funniest story I heard too. None of that one, but they did have beef tongue when I went for end of the year party a few months ago. Yeah, you're having American food, actual American food. I get tacos from a place that has pastor pork and beef tongue. I'm scared to try it. Beef tongue is delicious. You know, at least when you go to like a Mexican place or like a Spanish place, it'll just be called lengua. And lengua sounds a whole lot more cooler than tongue. A slice of American Japan, yeah. It's good. Yeah, it's good. Like, there's a lot of like food that sounds disgusting, but if you get past the whole visual of it, it's actually really good. Japan does have a lot of Western food places, I imagine. You don't even wanna, you don't really wanna know that it's beef tongue, to be honest, and you wouldn't guess it is. Yeah, you wouldn't guess it is. They tend to be super upmarket and better than Western places in the West. Void Words, hey, thanks for that follow. Oh yeah, wasn't it like KFC or something? That like you had to get a reservation in like Japan if you wanted to go to KFC? I think I remember reading that too at some point. Imagine getting a reservation to KFC. Here, in America. You need a reservation to KFC. Only for Christmas. Still! Would you get a reservation to KFC for Christmas? I read, you know what I just read actually today? That they are that Applebee's, y'all know Applebee's? That they're gonna turn into a fast food restaurant. Like, what the fuck? Like, how are they gonna do that? They're gonna put drive-thru through Applebee's. Like, you can actually drive-thru through an Applebee's and order Applebee's. Yeah, they're gonna put drive-thru windows. Like, I didn't fully read the article. It was something about this whole idea of, like, will it save Applebee's? I'm like, are they really gonna... How the hell are they managed to do this? I've been to Applebee's, yeah, I think I've been to Applebee's, like, twice. I have one nearby me. Chili's is just superior than... It's just better than Applebee's. I would agree, they have a good burger. Their food is like very reminiscent of my childhood. It's like a Chili's adjacent. Whenever I had gone to Chili's, I always got their burger with grilled onions. It was good. That's the only thing I would order though. Chili's used to have catfish, but they don't have it anymore. Did you get the fajitas? Oh, so you're the one that makes everyone smell like food. I see what it is. So it's your fault. That's what I always think of when I see fajitas. Oh great, I'm gonna smell like the food today. That's why it was always so interesting when you go into K-barbecue. Some K-barbecue places have these fancy fans. Some of them have like the fans coming up from the top and they're like sucking all the air in. Some of them have the one at the bottom that sucks all the air in before it comes up and everything. And it's great because, you know, you don't smell like the food. It's pretty funny though. Sometimes you go to a K-barbecue and they don't do that. They're just like, YOLO, smell like the food. We don't care. Our vents are decent. Not great. I've never been in a Hooters. I've never had the pleasure of being in a Hooters before. I have one kind of by... I think I do have one near me-ish. Like maybe 20 minutes away. I used to go to these places in Houston that serve fajitas like they were super fizzling hot. Yeah, well, I mean, as far as I know, anytime I go to a restaurant and you get fajitas, it's going to be on a sizzling hot pan. Like, I don't think you serve fajitas in any other way. Unless you get it to go or something. You like when they're on fire? Damn, dude. Pretty hardcore, Chila. It's like someone serves Chila some fucking fajitas and they're not in flames, and she's like, yeah, can you bring it back? I want it in flames. I need you to walk up here and this shit's on fire. Yeah, light them up. Oh my fucking god, dude. So then what's your preference on meat? What do you go for, Sheila? You a medium rare kind of girl? You medium well, medium well kind of girl? What do you? Or do you like go for the rare meat like they do sometimes in Japan? You usually eat chicken? Okay, but when you order meat, medium rare. Okay, cool. Good choice. Kind of lost track of all the trash. I'll just kill this. Is that a landmine? Let me just TBN. Hee. Medium rare is the only choice. You know, sometimes when I go to a steakhouse, I actually order medium because they do medium rare like to perfection, and I kind of want it a little bit more cooked. So I sometimes go medium at like a really good steakhouse. But sometimes, like when I order at like a normal place and do medium rare, they sometimes go a little bit more than medium rare, and then that's kind of perfect for me. But like if I go to like a real good steakhouse, they'll do it like literally like exactly how you want it. Extra well done. Oh, wait, is that how you order it? Not only is it well done, but you want it extra well done? Oh my god. Why is shit keep spawning on top of me? Do I really have to use a potion? Actually, the answer to that is a yes, because I'm gonna get blown down. You kinda wanna try blue, but don't trust any chefs that much anymore. Wait, what do you mean blue? Omega burnt, please? Oh my god. Rare meat eaters? What does someone who knows eats well done steak have to say for themselves? Nobody. They're still chewing. Had a fan who ordered well done from a nice steakhouse. They were gonna butterfly it, and we strongly recommended against it. Blue is basically just raw with a tint of sear. Yeah, you need a good chef to do that, kids. You need someone you need to trust. I mean, it's like eating blowfish at that point. I mean, I've talked about this. I remember asking Pind and Shayla if they had this in Japan. I remember, so I was talking about the Japanese restaurant that I have here, run by Japanese owners. They were the ones that told me about the fact that there is actually chicken sashimi. But you have to have a very specific chicken, and you have to have a really good chef to pull out that one piece of meat in the chicken that is not tainted in like fucking whatever you're not supposed to have in chickens. Because it's actually protected against all of that. So it's chicken sashimi. But shit can kill you if you don't have it right. You know, it's like you're probably gonna die if you don't do it correctly, so it's super adventurous, man. Horse sashimi. Well, I mean that's like common in, I mean horse meat is not uncommon in Europe and Canada. Like if you say that to an American, they're gonna freak out. But like, you know, you go to Canada and maybe Canada, but certainly in like the UK, that's just normal stuff. I was mentioning this earlier in stream. We had this French-Canadian chef who came from, I think, from Canada and had opened shop in New York, and he had attempted to serve horse meat, and he got so much backlash, he had to take it off the menu. But he was trying to give this authentic, like, Canadian type of restaurant to be like as authentic as possible, so that's why he put horse meat on the menu, but yeah, no one's having it. Many places horse sashimi but couldn't really do it. That's fair. I think a lot of people have a visual of a horse and they just think of it as this like graceful creature and all that stuff, and so it's tough. It's tough to kind of then visualize eating it. Yeah, it's the same thing. Is it an American symbol? I don't know if I call it an American symbol like the eagle. All I do know is that most of the time you're not conditioned to... You're conditioned to see a horse as, like, you ride a horse, you have equestrian challenges, you have the horse races that we have all the time, so I think the visual and the thing here is that you always see them not as a meal. Same with cows though, true. You ever tried to tip a cow? I mean, not that I've ever tried to tip a cow. Sounds so mean. Chickens are creepy. Food is food. Yeah, I like food. I'm kind of not objective to a lot of food options. There's actually a very kind of small amount of food that I probably won't touch, but most of the time I'll eat like anything. I mean, the most exotic thing I ate was a fried scorpion in China on a stick. That's probably the most exotic thing I've gone for. It was pretty good, actually. Of course, lazy, of course. Cow tipping is a myth. Yo, Gren. You know what I learned, which was hilarious? Have you ever heard of skunk tipping? I learned about skunk tipping from crazy people in Pennsylvania. You come to terms that it's all weird to eat yet. I'll pass on dealing with smelly cats. Fair. Fried deep pal's claw. As long as it doesn't do tail screw at the same time. My bit rate is good. Oysters are weird. But oysters is a long process. Have you ever looked up the process of actually creating oysters? It's a long process to make like a single oyster. It's actually funny because I was reading an article about this too, about how the whole process of making an oyster, it's a long time. It takes a lot of care, it takes a lot of effort. But then this article was talking about how people got very annoyed when you would go to a place and they would have like $1 oysters. Because of how long it took just to make one. It felt like you were like shitting on the whole process of making oysters, that you were just selling them for $1. Something to that effect. They have oyster farms close by your dad's place. That's cool. Yeah, I don't fully remember the full part of the article, but it was along those lines. Like, kind of discouraging people from having $1 oysters because it's like a, I don't know, something to that effect. That because it takes a lot of work, you kind of like, you're not appreciating the work that goes into it, and you're just having cheap oysters. The only animal that you know that sleeps standing up 100% of the time are flamingos. Interesting. Just like in the middle of the river, just to the north, you'd see little posts and rail types, things that had for going oysters. Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool. So Pan, did you ever have oysters from that farm? Because that sounds like it would taste so good. That would be like at least like one oyster. That sounds like it would taste so fucking good. Right there. To be honest, I have no idea where the actual land part of it. Oh, okay, damn, got it. I have a lot of empathy for animals, but I feel malnutrition. I feel malnutrition if I don't eat meat. Fair. 1,000 ways to die ruined oysters for me. Wait, 1,000 ways to die ruined oysters for me years ago. Oh no! Did they just have like a bad oyster, like food poisoning essentially? Yeah. I'm still missing a strength, lol. But I haven't been checking chests either. No, I haven't watched Futurama. Hey, Butchard. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Come here, god damn it. So. I'm really curious, do you think if you didn't have a stream, would I do Deep Dungeon as much as I do? The original purpose I did Deep Dungeon. Oh, the original purpose I streamed, Jack, was because, bear this in mind, Jack. I was doing Deep Dungeon when it first released, right? And I had already seen the fact that this challenge was going to be hard, considering no one had done it for a long period of time. So I felt like if I were to commit myself to this challenge that I kind of fell in love with, it had to be recorded. Because it just wouldn't... I don't know, like I would feel like people would doubt me when I'm walking around with the title and then I don't have evidence to show that I did it. So, to kind of answer your question, I don't know if I would have done Deep Dungeon without it being recorded or streamed in some fashion. Because that's part that almost was connected with the idea of even doing the content, that I had to have proof of it. Now, if I was just doing YouTube, I don't know, maybe I would do the same thing, that I would just record it and then pop it up on YouTube and just stick it there. I mean, if I was just to do YouTube, you probably wouldn't hear commentary, that's for sure, because I wouldn't be used to talking, I wouldn't be used to the conversing and the questions being answered, so you probably just see gameplay, which I'm sure probably wouldn't be as exciting, which is fair, but yeah. I think I wouldn't have done as much Deep Dungeon. Maybe I would have done like the initial clear and then I'm good to go. Because to kind of, again, continue on your question, the fact that I'm doing Deep Dungeon so much is because you guys are interested in it. So the idea of kind of expanding more of this content came through that as a follow-up to the stream. Like, okay, how do we keep doing this content? Okay, let's hunt down the Omni title. Okay, let's do the guide runs. Let's do the challenge runs. And so that gave me more and more runs to do. And I think that part of it probably wouldn't have existed if I didn't stream. Because those ideas wouldn't have been produced. Like, I would have probably done a one and done, and I'm good to go. I would have had it recorded, probably no matter what, but without the commentary, etc, etc. Yeah, I think that's how that probably would have transpired in my opinion. I probably would have done the initial clear, recorded it on YouTube, put it up there, and I'm good to go. Anthropus, hello, good to see you. Sounds like it was all about Deep Dungeon. I streamed PvP first before Deep Dungeon. Because I was having a lot of success in PvP, so part of that was there, just to like showcase what I was doing in PvP. Deep Dungeon kind of came later, because I was starting to get consistency into the higher floors, and I figured, because I only streamed the higher floors, I didn't stream the early floors. Like, once I stepped into 151, 161, that's when I started doing a stream. So I was only doing those higher floors for like a few hours. It was only until now that, you know, we started doing more of the schedule that I would start slotting in doing the lower floors, because it's essentially work, and I would do work on stream, so on and so forth. Yeah, I did a lot of PvP streams before. It was really until Shadowbringers that I stopped doing PvP, really. So I would do feast streams here and there, but you know what sucked was my connection. And that's the one that always irritated me. Like, I would try to do a stream, and my connection was trash. I'd lose the stream. It just wasn't great. So that was also very discouraging. But once I committed, so the time I committed in 2019 to start streaming with a schedule, it didn't matter anymore. It's just I just committed to the content. We just kept going. I would just try to stream, etc. When I was not doing a scheduled stream, again, that would be very discouraging. Like, okay, my stream sucked ass. I guess I just won't stream anymore. So that's kind of what it was. But yeah, I streamed with a bad connection for about 1.5 years, 2 years before I finally got it kind of fixed. And even up till now, it's still not the greatest. Like, it's still kind of... you still have problems, but let me tell you, it's way better than what it used to be. It used to be just... This is what used to happen to my stream. I'd stream for 2 or 3 hours, and then my stream would just die. I would have 0 upload for 15 minutes. My stream wouldn't even load. I'd have to wait for 15 minutes for my connection to come back, and then I can pop it in again. So it did 2 things. 1, it ruined the content for whatever. And then 2, like, you're creating momentum for doing longer streams. Like the idea of lurkers coming in, people will leave the tab open. That's just kind of the nature of how viewers go by. So to lose the stream and to kill the stream for 15 minutes, I have to re-get that momentum. So it was really hard to kind of produce a little bit of growth via that way. Of like halfway through your stream just basically died every single stream. We're not talking one stream out of the month, we're talking every other stream my stream died. And that was me for 1.5 years. Until they finally fucking fixed it, which was due to COVID, because I wasn't the only one complaining anymore, and more people complained about it, and they had to do something about it. And yeah, it's kind of thanks to COVID that I actually had a fixed connection, which is just fucking ironic. I used to live in 4G internet for like years, it was terrible. Yeah, I'm still in copper wires. Dude, I don't have fiber. Yeah, thanks COVID, appreciate it. Fix my connection. Yeah, because it was hilarious. So in the early days of me complaining, they wouldn't believe me that it was my upload. Every time I mentioned streaming, every time I mentioned, they're like, no, your download's fine, everything is fine, what's the problem? It's like, guys, it's my upload. And then when the COVID hit, you know what happened? People couldn't do their fucking Zoom calls because their upload was fucking shit. And I'm like, I've been telling you this for 1.5 years. They finally believed me because other people complained, so I finally got my fix. And it took like 4 months. They recognized the problem in March. Like, they actually found the problem. They're like, oh, it's a node issue. They gotta replace the node. The node didn't get replaced until August. And then you know what happened, guys? You know what happened in August? My connection got fixed. You know what happened in September? I was eligible to apply for partner. I was fucking held back by my connection. It was just incredible. But whatever. That just is what it is. So I bet they were just playing dumb so they didn't have to adjust it to it was you. Steamy Bun, I bet you too. I would make that bet with you. And you know what was also something that helped me, Steamy Bun? Was when I converted to a business account. I went from residential to business account. They had to take me seriously. I had priority too, because I was a business account, so they had to give me priority. But that's the thing. Like, they would do preliminary tests, Steamy Bun. They'd be like, oh yeah, your download's fine. It was until they did further tests to look at the upload speed, that is when they saw the problem. Go figure. But they wouldn't take the further step because they thought I was just shitting or whatever. Glad to hear it's 90% better. Can't imagine life without streams. Oh, it's nice of you to say, Sheila. It was a struggle for a long time, and it's still kind of a struggle here and there, but perseverance paid off. I still wish I had fiber, though, not gonna lie. I wouldn't have to ever worry about period. It would also help with some of the uploads, too, but that's a different story altogether. We're sorry, Comcast. Yeah, Comcast throttles. Hey, if anything I can be thankful of for my ISP, they do not throttle. They do not throttle. Comcast throttles. So that it wasn't just you, that it was just wasn't the same magnitude as COVID. Then again, I bet it wasn't just you. Just that it wasn't the same magnitude as COVID. You know, Steamy Bun, I do wonder that. because here's what happened. So I converted into, so I said March was when they found the problem. March 2020, I think, is when they found it. Was it? Yeah, I think it's March 2020 they found the problem. So I had been complaining for like a year and a half. Just constantly complaining. I'm like, my connection sucks, check it in there. I went to a business account in like February of that year, January, February. And when I had gotten the tech that came in to talk to me about the problem, he goes to me and he's like, hey, so you're not the only one. There's someone down the road that's been complaining. There's this other guy in this other area that's been complaining. Like, I didn't get this information before. Like, no one, maybe they didn't disclose it to me, that's fair, but they had been apparently getting a lot of different people complaining all at the same time, so that's why they had to investigate. And it was only after a few weeks after that that I was told that it was a node issue, because they actually detected the problem and so on and so forth. So, maybe. And yes, it would cost a lot of money, and hey, they didn't get it fixed till August because all of the equipment was backed up. So maybe part of that was also that they had to go through this whole process and a lot of work to make it done. Not to mention that there's no competition where I am, so I couldn't threaten to go to Verizon. I just had to deal with their bullshit. So like, they can sit on their ass as long as they want. They know I can't change. So part of that is also an issue too. Your fiber goes out sometimes, but it's super duper rare. I mean, I had a Saturday. If any of you guys were watching Saturday last week, not the past Saturday I came in, but when we were doing triangle strategy, my stream was fucking dead. Like, it was just dying for like an hour. I got it fixed after I closed the stream down, but it was just like, it was just a trash that time. It's only been dead once since COVID. Damn. Yeah, I've never seen your stream drop ever, or get like slowed down or something. So it was super fucked. Super duper fucked. Internet monopoly, yep. You didn't have the right settings. Oh yeah. Well, that's trial and error. Yeah? You're brave to stream at 1440. I'm glad it works out though. I don't know if I can stream at 1440. Britain is nice in that regard because there are a lot of internet providers, so quality and prices are competitive. I think that's like Europe, not just Finland entipists, but I think that's Europe. Because I remember like people talking about like how UK you can pick from like 4 different providers, but where I am specifically, I only have one. Now there is another provider that is across the street, but they did not extend their wires, etc. to my area, because I was told by the mayor of our town that Verizon only did half the job that they were supposed to do in this town. So I would have had Verizon, but they kind of just like stopped and gave up. So that kind of sucks ass. So there's no competition, and they're not going to continue it anytime soon, from my understanding. So you're surprised that it worked? Hey, look, hey, you know, it's so annoying, Shayla, when you have to fiddle with OBS constantly. It is actually the most annoying shit in ever, because you kind of want to just do a set it and forget it. Like, I haven't fiddled with my settings for probably a year or two. And anytime I maybe have to think about it, it makes me irritated. It's just bad, because you have to go trial and error, test shit out, you don't know how it's going to go long run. Sometimes you don't even know when it breaks, like someone has to tell you when it breaks. So spent a lot of time doing research, etc., and realized I was doing everything wrong and I had no idea. It's okay. Hey, again, it's just a trial and error process. I mean, I went through so much of adjusting because I thought it was me when it came to my connection. I thought my laptop was bad. I thought I had to change something in my computer until I finally realized it was my ISP, but that took a long time to get there. Yeah, well, look, I'm not... They have fiber, though, Dren. At least in my area, they have fiber. And my ISP does not have fiber. So, like, if I had the choice of picking Fios versus my regular copper wire bullshit, I would pick Fios. And I'm sure Fios would be reliable. It probably ain't perfect, but it's fiber. Yeah. See, for me, Kayla, I was the reverse. I thought my stream looks like shit because it was my computer. But then I learned that it was my internet. Hey Luna, thanks for hanging out as long as you did. Have a good night. Have a wonderful... Hey, enjoy the PC whenever it comes in. Hug that thing. Treat that thing like it's your baby. Opposite, buddy, yeah. What I'm saying is, they could have ran more fiber for free, with all they could have entailed, would have... Yeah, no, yeah, Gren, that's exactly what the problem was in my area. They were slated to, like, cover my entire town, but they just stopped halfway. And the mayor said that this was a project back in, like, 2004. And they didn't finish the project, and they have no plans of continuing. But they were supposed to. They were supposed to fill the whole area. That's why it's irritating, man. Been a hot minute. Hey, J-Loke. Hey, welcome in. How you doing, man? I appreciate you passing by. We're about to do the last 10 floors in here, so we got maybe about another 30 minutes on stream. But I appreciate that. So I hope you're doing well. Let's get a little bit of water before we start. If they didn't finish the problem, they got slapped with extreme fines so someone else could finish it, right? No, because my mayor was like, yeah, so like we're trying, but they wouldn't respond. So yeah, we're just telling you what's going on. So sorry about it. We know competition's healthy, and we're trying to talk with them. Like that was what they said. Like there's no call to action. It's just here's what's happening. Have a good day. Like, thanks, Mayor. Can you do something about it? No? Okay, whatever. Yeah. Doing alright, just had a heart bacon. Oh no! Oh, fuck. We're actually having a discussion, Jay, about connection and shitty ISPs. Oh, I need food. Maybe if I empty out my food, I'll remember I need food. That sounds like a good idea. That was me. So I would actually, you know what I used to do in my my ISP before? Because this is what I learned from looking at some of the websites. They said to file an FCC, and I filed an FCC on my ISP because they would never give me answers. And I actually got answers because of the FCC. It actually produced something, so... Oh, I didn't update my titles, shit. What kind of streamer am I? I don't even update my own titles. Imagine that. My friend lives in a small country, I think Delaware. Okay. For a second I'm like, wait, Delaware's not a country. They have one internet provider and they frequently have problems with their internet. Like the whole country, in the whole country, their ISP is just one big joke. That's why competition is healthy. You need competition to keep each other in check. Because if you don't, they don't give a shit. They don't give a shit about fixing their stuff, because who are you gonna go to? Like, what internet provider are you going to give your money to? No one. That's why it's so stupid. That's why, this is the one thing that pissed me off in my ISP. The tech dudes that I have for the business account, they're great. They know how to do their job. They know what to look for. So I've been having a great time with them. So whenever I have a problem, they're on top of it. But I remember talking to this tech, and I'm like, hey man, I really wish you guys would just find the problem, the fix to this problem. I kind of hate having to call you guys like every 2 weeks. I kind of feel bad that I gotta do this, but I gotta get the connection fixed. You know what the guy told me? He's like, look man, it's our job. You call us, we're here, that is what we're getting paid for. And in my brain I'm like, okay, that's cool, but wouldn't it still be better that you don't have to come here? But then, you know what that also came into mind? It's like the idea of cement pavement technology. and this was something I remember reading. It's how a lot of places don't go into this idea of increasing your cement and pavement technology because having shitty roads that produce potholes creates jobs. Which of course it does. But it's like, yeah, if our pavement technology never made potholes, you would never have people filling the potholes, you would never have cars destroying their tires, which means people don't have to replace their tires, or detail cars because they got wrecked. You would never have tow trucks have jobs because no cars would need tow trucks. Yeah, I get it. But it's still fucking inconvenient shit when that happens. So like, so then when the ISP guy was telling me this, I'm like, fine, I guess if I have to complain every 2 weeks, you get paid for it. Yeah, I guess that makes sense, but like, bruh, I don't want to have to call you every fucking 2 weeks. I'd rather just have a fixed problem. So, we want you to have a problem so we have a job. Steamy one precisely, and it's a shitty way to do things. It's an absolutely shitty way to do things, but that's just how it is. I'm used to having copper 1 megabyte upload for the longest time until other companies started doing fiber on their own, and my ex-government funded ISU was bleeding customers. Yeah, competition, man, competition. That's why I don't trust this in their best interest. You don't have healthy teeth. You know, Gims. I had gone to this dentist for a while. They were nice people, but I started to get the vibe from them that they wanted money out of me. It felt really bad. I don't know if they were doing it, but they were like offering me whiting for my teeth, and then they're like, hey, you should come in more often. I'm like, this is not sounding good. Like, you guys are, I don't know if I trust you anymore. It was bad, and yeah, that's kind of sucked. Like, it feels bad when they do that. He started to like, he started to read it like that. It's so annoying. Yeah, it's super sketch, man. They were good for a while, but when they start offering you these services, and they kind of make it sound like you need it, right? They're like, hey man, you kind of need this thing. Like it doesn't sound good. It doesn't come off right, you know. But it's business, I guess. You gotta push the envelope for the money sometimes, but sometimes you push too far. You meant the size of Delaware? Oh no, Anthropus, I knew what you were talking about. I just thought, when I read it initially, that's just how I initially interpreted it. I knew you were talking about like the size, like the actual like size of it, etc. Yeah. No, it's bad actually, Kite. Sometimes some of the hospitals too, they are getting into business models for prescriptions and medications, and that's like really bad shit. Like, that's just terrible, but sometimes that's where it's going. But it might often remind me, I was like, do I need it? And they're like, nah, it's just cosmetic if you want your teeth to fine. No, I know that, but Cropzo, it was more a combination of things. Like, they were pushing it really hard. Like, every time I go in there, they're like, hey man, you should consider this thing. It might actually be pretty cool. But like, they hadn't done that before. Like, they weren't, like, I've been there for like a few years, they never did that before, and it was just sounding like really like, just really a little bit much. There's like this, it was just the way that it was getting delivered to me that it just made me feel really weird. Yeah. My orthodontics was like that, told me to my face, my smile looked terrible, I should have surgery to fix it, gave me issues with image for years. Yeah dude, it's just... I'll show you my watch went recently with a... Wait, hold on. I think there's something behind me. No, well there was actually something behind me, it wasn't coming this way. The other stream I watched went recently with the problem, and the first one said nerve damage, but he managed to get a second opinion and nope, it was an infection. Yeah. Yeah, hey, when it comes to doctors, that's why like having a second opinion is so key. I've heard lots of stories like that too, Gims. Like one place was just adamant that it was one thing. Hey, like, you know what? I had a slap tear in my, well, it was diagnosed as a slap tear in my shoulder. And I'm sure if I had gone to another doctor, they probably would have automatically recommended surgery. They probably would have gotten them more money to just go surgery into my shoulder. But I did physical therapy, and now, like, my shoulder has been pretty good for, like, 6 years. But man, can you imagine if I had surgery in my shoulder when it didn't need it? Like, what would my shoulder actually feel like if I went and got surgery for it, you know? Hey, Final Fan. Hey, Steve. What's up, dude? Good to see you, man. I hope you've been doing well. I guess all of a sudden, after you is a bitch off, but yeah. Is a bitch to put off? Something. Is a bitch, yeah, I get you. Now I'm worried my dentist is gonna try to sell to next after getting my wisdom teeth out. Well, I hope I didn't scare you. I think it's just the way they tell you. You know, there are still good people in this world, for sure. They're not gonna put business over customer care. I would want to feel like, so. I'm glad too, Shayla. I've never had surgery in my life, like serious surgery. So I'd be scared. Like I had a cyst in the back of my neck one time that took kind of technically surgery, but they kind of just like poked it. They just stabbed it and just let it release. Yeah, I'd be scared of surgery. I had a serious surgery once and still after effects. Oh no! Can you say where it was, or it's okay if you don't want to say? So, surgery scares the shit out of me. I've heard some bad stories of some people having bad surgeries too. Like, if I'm gonna have surgery... Oh, gotcha. Look, if I'm gonna have surgery, guys... I better be going, like, cybernetic at this point. I'm gonna be, like, half cyborg. You know what I mean? May as well go all out. Like, if you gotta fix my leg, just replace it with a robotic leg. At least let me just have something better. Don't fix my shit. Just give me a better leg. Cyborg, okay? You don't wanna, what's the term? You don't wanna, piss off the actual robots. The full-fledged robots. I'll be cyborg. Yeah, it depends on the person, absolutely, Altis. It's a case-to-case basis. It's just that person in particular, that was just the vibe I was getting out of it, and it just didn't feel right. It just didn't feel right. Nanomachines? Whatever makes me jump on top of my roof from the ground floor, I'm good to go. You know, if I'm gonna get a cybernetic arm, I better punch through a fucking steel door. Like just give me all, just let me go all out. May as well. Imagine I had cybernetic hands and I like play on the keyboard for the first time and I destroy my keyboard because I press it too hard. Or on the flip side, I press the keys so fast I like break the game because the game can't keep up. That'd be hilarious. Had a big surgery in August. The procedure itself went well, but aftercare, I got a serious infection that straight up could have killed me. That was denied by my own surgeon. Holy shit, Lazy. What the fuck? So yeah, the opposite. My dentist said I'd never have to get my wisdom teeth removed, and then they... Oh shit, hold on. Oh, this is bad. Hold on. Bad. Because one enrages and the other will stun me, and they were back to back. Because they grew into my gums and caused me so much pain I had to go on Vicodin till I actually get them removed. Damn. Oh no! I hope it's gonna be an okay one, Gal. Hope you'll be okay. Antivis, I once had back pain on my left side, so I went to private dentist. I once had bad pain on my left side, so I went to private dentist. They removed the problematic wisdom teeth. Said it'll be good to take out wisdom teeth on the other side too. A year or two later, I went to the public dentist where we checked them. They said, nah, it's perfectly fine. No need to remove it. Jesus, Antivis. Dang. Just eye surgery, but I have to be awake for it. Sucks. Shayla, you're like blind as fuck, right? I think I remember you talking about that. You're blind as fuck? Gotcha. Like if Pin was standing like 6 inches for you, like could you recognize his face, or like it's like a no-go? Could you recognize your own husband when he's standing right in front of you? No? Shit, well. Damn. You are blind as fuck, holy fuck. My eye's itchy. He has to find your reading glasses for you. Sometimes I take them off. Damn. So would you ever consider having your VTuber with glasses on or no? Hey, blind gang. I hope my vision kind of stays okay. I think my vision is deteriorating slowly, but... Weirdest surgery I had was LASIK surgery. Really glad I got it years ago. I think LASIK usually goes pretty well. What people think of robot arms, Geno's from One Punch, reality, if you try really hard you can grab one cup without falling off. Yeah, I know, Anthropist. You know what I think of, Anthropist? When I talk about cyborgs, is like when I was watching Ghost in the Shell, and I was thinking of those cyborgs. I thought those were badass, but I know that's never gonna happen. At least not in our timeline, probably. Actually, the VTuber that'll debut later has glasses. Okay. Hog. So are you gonna have what a lot of VTubers have, and you're gonna have shit like thrown at you? Like, it was funny, I was watching Emma, and she had the option where you can throw a bike at her. It looked really mean, but it was pretty funny. Radiant has that, Darien has that, I think Mellow has that too. I need to install that. Is it a paid app, or is it a free app? I was just partially curious. It's pretty fucking funny. Ghost in the Shell has been on my maybe watch list for the future, but never got around to it. Ghost in the Shell, SAC, standalone complex is great. Season 1 and 2 are great. A lot of people were kind of on the fence about the Netflix one, but I did like the Netflix one. However, the animation's different. But it's still the same voice actors though, so the voice acting is there if you like the dub. But I really like standalone. It really makes you think. That is one of the most thought-provoking series I've watched for sure. The topic in which they try to talk about is just really cool. Actually, even the new one is really interesting. The one on Netflix does have a pretty good story. Basically, so the general idea of Ghost in the Shell is that people they have like computers in their brains, and then sometimes like because of that has social issues. Like you can get hacked, your brain can get hacked, and you can be controlled by people. So the one on Netflix is about what happens if you put a supercomputer in someone's brain. And it was such an interesting topic, because this is kind of spoilery, but it's okay, it's better to watch it. But essentially they were trying to assassinate someone, and this someone had a supercomputer in their brain, and they couldn't shoot him because his brain was functioning so fast that he was dodging the bullets. I'm like, I thought that's so badass. Like, holy shit, dude, imagine having a supercomputer in your fucking brain that you can actually self-defend yourself because you see and compute problems faster than anyone can do it yourself. Like, holy shit. Like, that's totally, like, super advanced shit, but, like, man, that's, like, crazy to think about. if someone actually managed to shove a supercomputer in your brain. I wanted to have people throw steals. That would be so hilarious. Are you gonna have something similar? You probably can't do exactly what Meiji has. But you're gonna have something similar to like gap closer enemies, like they're just gonna gap close you and stuff. I mean, it'd be funny if like, you know what'd be hilarious, Sheila? If you have a meteor drop on your head, that'd be great. You just have ecliptic meteor just fall on your face with the sound effects and everything. It's free, I believe. I do need a bit of more research. Gotcha. With technology advancing in medical science, understanding nervous system more. I think someone already kinda did a working one, very lumpy in control, but so-so. Honestly exited to the future holds to be amputated. I'm honestly excited to what the future holds for the amputated. Gotcha. I was planning to actually commission 3D animator to do some DD memes dropping in my head. Meteor would be a great idea. Yeah. It'd be funny if you had like a health bar. Yeah, like a health bar and like meteor drops and like you lose like all this health. But that's hilarious. You're gonna have commanders get thrown at your face. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Maybe they hit me enough, I'll die. Yeah, the stream will just die. Yeah, no, don't do it. That'd be hilarious. Booty boo. Some kind of funny thing happens to my VTuber. Yeah. Reach. Be right back, wasting my penguin points throwing stuff at Sheila's VTuber. Yeah, you gotta save your points now. You gotta have points when the time comes and you can just throw stuff. Yo, are you gonna allow a penguin to be thrown at you, Sheila? Like a stuffed penguin thrown at you? What's up, Owls, by the way? Good to see you. I was thinking of a penguin plushie. Oh, then it'll have like a squeaky. It'll have like a squeaky toy sound. That'll be hilarious. Oh, well, I don't have to go back for that rage now. How are you this morning? I'm pretty good. Just about to wrap up here. Hopefully, I don't die. We've been clean for almost 6 hours. So I hope I don't die, but I'm going pretty good. How are you doing, Alice? Yeah, squeak noises. Yeah. Like everything else will have the slap noise, but that one will be like a squeak noise. Yes, I'll take this. This. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, it's gonna be so interesting to watch it, for sure. I'm definitely gonna have fun just seeing what gets produced out of it. Brain decided 1 AM was the perfect time to get up today. It's alright, it's almost 2:30 here, so you're in good company. You're like part of the EU, Als. There's some EU guys that are just gonna wake up now, so you're just gonna be part of the group, part of the crew. Yeah. Oh, we're in the same time zone? Aw, shit, dude. Yo, shout outs to Eastern. Best time zone ever. I got like 4 hours just of peace and quiet. Hog. Oh, I use safety. Okay, I use safety. What's your... Oh, there's the exit. Good. There's a Morble. I'll come back to you. Yo, the Morbles in Stranger Paradise are like the cutest things ever. They're so menacing, but their little tentacles are like, they flow very nicely like actual hair. They're awesome. Nope, it's not as high graphicus as the one in this. Dude, I want to fight those again. They are like the awesomest things. $230 dentist, get it? $230. No, I don't get it. I'm dumb though. What's this? Apples. 230. Oh, bruh, that's too much thinking for me. Sorry, man. I got a red velvet cupcake. You know what red velvet's made out of, right? Don't mind me. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. It's fine. I'm just silly. I'll eat it anyway. Just look it up. I'm gonna tell you. Yeah, okay. Yeah, partially. Just enjoy your cupcake. Have fun, enjoy the cupcake. All I'll tell you is I'll eat it too. Like I'll eat it too. Like red velvet's fine. I have no problem with red velvet. It's fine. Speaking of two things, I was wondering which critter would you want to transform, trap, and oh yeah, it's a good question, Atlas. Like that's actually a good way of putting it too, because I don't know what's gonna be next, because we don't know what the area is gonna be. You know what I would have thought though? First of all, I think a baby shark would have been hilarious. But I would have thought like if it was gonna be an Amarant. If we had a deep dungeon and it was gonna be in Shadowbringers and I wanted an Amarant, you know what would have been awesome? If you turn into a mini Ancient. Because it would make sense, you're an Amarant, there are a lot of Ancients, like you would turn into a mini Ancient, that would be so cool. But I have no idea what they would try to go for. Okay. Okay, good. Yeah, okay, fine, you're good. So yeah, I just made a bugs, that's all. But I mean, I ate a whole fucking scorpion fried, so I'm pretty good when it comes to bugs myself. Well, not usually, but it's kind of like the same thing with like Sheila. Do you know how they make chicken nuggets? Same thing. And you know what's hilarious? I remember, so I knew how they made chicken nuggets for a very long time, ever since high school. And then I remember Jamie Oliver, the Naked Chef dude. He actually did a series about that stuff. And he described to kids. He like had a whole bunch of kids, and he's like, "Hey, do you guys know what chicken nuggets are made of?" And he like showed it to them, like the whole process and shit. And then he made it in front of them, and they looked at it, and then the kids are like, "Yeah, I'll just eat it." They're like, and then he's like, "Oh my fucking god." Well, you don't care. It's so good. Depends if it's good chicken nuggets or shit chicken nuggets. We're talking like McDonald's chicken nuggets. Which of course they've gone, which was hilarious because I remember McDonald's doing this whole campaign about how they like were like, we don't really use this pig shit. That's not how we do it. This is how we make our chicken nuggets. I'm like, yeah, well, I guess now you do, but you didn't before. Yeah, they're basically like, Cool, I'm hungry, give me. They don't care. they didn't give a shit. Well, Jamie Oliver is like, I don't know, man. This was like years ago, so I'm kind of like dating myself at this point. Hey, Private Prinny. I was wondering for this a bit, but do you know, what do you do with those 3 macro bind around my 6 key do? Oh, well, good question. Hold on. It's like things can stop AoEing me. Okay, so the top one I'll show you later because we're going to utilize it later. The middle one, check this out. So when I use the middle one, it gives me HP percentages. Okay, for instance, look at the HP of this guy right now. When you're looking at it right now, it says 71%. When I use my macro, which I'll put it in chat later. Actually, let me hit it one more time. Now it's at 65%. So if I use my macro, which gives me HP percentages, if you can see it on my chat log, hopefully, maybe, it'll say 65.4. It gives me a more of an exact percentage, and this is what we use for Behemoth. So that is something that's specific to Behemoth, because we can get Behemoth down to a much tighter number when we're trying to burst them. So that's a huge, huge one. And that macro is right here. I'll put it in chat. So that's what that is, Private Finny. This other one, this one takes off my food, because normally you just click off the food and then you do it, but we have a food macro right here, status well fed, that we use for that stuff. Over there. The one on top is actually something I use to take off transformation. So if I transform into a succubus, which I will later, I use that macro and it'll kick me out of transformation instantly. Now, you could just click it off with your mouse if you're a keyboard mouse user, but I'm not. I'm a full keyboard user. So something like this is really useful for someone who's like a controller player will have the same help, that it will just allow you to just get it out perfectly. Now, some people, even a keyboard mouse user, some people you'll see use it anyway, because sometimes your bar will shift over. Like if you use a sustaining potion, sometimes your sustaining potion will park itself in the middle of your strength and steel, and then once it's about to go off, it actually shifts everything to the left, and you might accidentally click off a strength or steel. So having a macro like that is a lot better, because it's just, this is exactly the one I want to take off, and boom, you do it. Exactly what that surface is saying. So that's the macros that we use, and those are the 3 macros that I utilize in specifically Palace. I actually don't use any of these macros in Heaven on High. Also, Lazy, have a good night, if you're still here. So I hope that answers your question, Private Vinny. I hope that was clear enough for you to understand. I'm gonna put in the other macro when I get a chance, right here. Transformation, Transfiguration here. And it's this one. So those are the 3 macros I use in separate buttons. So, okay, perfect. Excellent, excellent, excellent. But yeah, it's really specific to Palace of the Dead. But what's funny is that with Palace of the Dead, I mean, you have less buttons by default. Like, you have certain buttons that are just not on the bar. So I replace them with those buttons, and it allows me to have space for it, etc. And then Heaven on High, I take them out, I replace them with the newer buttons at 70. Let's write a better song. No. I want a song I can jam to. No, not that one. No. No. I mean, that's a good song, but... yeah. We'll take Katissus. That's a good one to finish off tonight with. Raising? I already have it up. In the hitbox, in the hitbox, in the hitbox. He sleeps me. I'm slept. 2, 1. Step out. Just made it. That's how you dodge mobile. Pals are raising. Oh, my potsherds are climbing. Look at this. I'm at 9 potsherds now. 10 potsherds. I started at 1. I had 1 potsherd, and now I'm at 10 now. And I've used, I think, 2 sustaining potions, so that's no enough. It can be awkward moving the mouse around while focused on other things. Yep. I think really a vast majority of people use that macro, even if you're a keyboard mouse. I feel like, because it gets exactly the one you want to do, and you have space for it. Switching came back. Lost here 151 to misjudging. Oh no! I'm sorry, Vamp. Shit. Did you think you were like too far from it? I never turn my back over. I never turn my face my front, no matter where I'm standing for that. Because I think it has a pretty damn big range for some reason. Thought it was fully turned around, but hugging the one. Oh no! I see. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, lesson learned. It's a lesson learned. It's okay. You found a new way to die. Now you will not die to that again because you'll remember it. That's how it works. Yeah, probably. Can you imagine you do Primal Rend into like a transformation trap though? That'd be hilarious. You turn straight into an otter. Mid flipping, you turn into an otter. Waiting for the beast to spawn. Otter cannonball, yep. Okay, there's lust. So I do the lust here so I can take out the first set of bees all in one go while getting the bone on the boss. Oh, yeah, yes, you can win. Oh no, not the bees again. Oh wait, there's different bees. It's a little awkward, but we did it. God, blood weapon is so fucking tight. I hate it. I think I do need to have skill, speed, food. Okay, 30%, almost there. I know, but I need to have some control over it because I need to use it for when I do Behemoth later. Not now, but later. I think I will run with... I think this already answers my question of whether I want skill speed food or not, and I think I will want skill speed food. My strength just wore off, so that's great. Okay, we should be fine. I think without going into Rezo, it doesn't even matter. You'll get an extra Siphon Strike, so there's 600 MP to help you. Yeah, we were talking about that a little bit earlier, Pin. I feel like because without the Rezo now, you'll have the... Like, basically, you'll overcap now. You'll only really have one more Edge of Darkness. Which is fine, but you basically will get it because you're doing an extra one now. Okay, mission complete. 120. Yo, what's up, Setsu? Yeah, it's almost over, but it's okay. We got there. Alright. So as I always like to do, it also helps me take a screenshot. We show you the file of what we'll be doing right there. 121, that's going to be Thursday night. Thursday night we'll continue. And we're going to try Setsu's strategy. Setsu's in chat right now. He's the first one, at least that we know of, that has a video out there that tried to do a Dark Knight no resolution and succeeded. So I'll try to be doing his strategy. And Matt did it as well. I'll be looking at those two gentlemen for their VODs. And we'll do that Thursday. 9 p.m. Eastern for the continuation of that one. Hey, before we go, there's a couple things I want to tell you guys about. First, we are doing a charity event this weekend. Saturday, I'm probably going to be doing some variety, more than likely Stranger Paradise, maybe with some other people. That's going to be around 6 p.m.-ish Eastern. That's when I get back home around that time. But Sunday is the important one. We're going to do a Heaven on High Warrior 1 to 100. And your donations, specific donations, you can actually force me to use a specific Pomander. So I'm calling it the Forbidden Deep Dungeon, the Forbidden Heaven on High run. Donations will make me use a Pomander on the next floor. So if we're on floor 55, you give me money to use a Magicite, I'll have to use the Magicite on 56. So all of that donations will be going to charity, to Gamers Outreach. And that's why I think it's a cool idea now. Because I don't care if you guys sabotage the run, all of that money is going to a good cause. So we're going to try to do that Sunday. That's going to start at 9 p.m. Eastern. So if you guys can help out for the charity, even if you don't want to participate in the sabotaging the run, you just want to give a couple dollars to the charity, it would greatly be appreciated. I'm going to have some incentive goals for some special runs that we'll do. So if you hit those goals, I'll do those runs in the future. So yeah, keep that in mind. But hey guys, I do appreciate y'all being here. The continuation of this file again is on Thursday. Tomorrow, I'm more than likely going to stream more Stranger to Paradise at about 10 p.m. Eastern. That's when I get kind of cleaned up and ready at home. So if you want to see me continue to play that game, tomorrow, we're going to do that tomorrow and also Friday. But hey, we got the socials, Discord, Twitter, the 2 YouTube channels. The main one has all the Deep Dungeon stuff. I just released the Paladin clear video that we had last week. And then the second one is where all the variety stuff is happening. So I'm just about finished uploading Triangle Strategy. We finished that game twice over. We got one ending, and then we got the best ending. So that's going to be on YouTube soon. And then I'm going to start putting up the Triangles, the Stranger stuff. So yeah, but hey, thanks guys. Let's deplete all the nukes early. Hey, do whatever you want to do, man. I gotta work with what the donations come in, and it's all for a good cause. So if you want to whale it out all at the beginning, then that's so be it. I got the best ending for Triangle. Yep, got the best ending. Thank you guys for watching. Really appreciate y'all. Hey, we had some awesome discussions, some awesome raids, some good friends passed by. I really appreciate it. If some of you are still here, thank you for hanging around that long. Thank you so much. You mean that I got cheated out of the ending? Yes, yeah. The let's get married, and actually we never got married kind of, yeah, that ending. But thank you guys. Let's go find someone to say hello to. I want to see who's in the directory tonight. And let's see. Well, there is actually someone here. Let me take a look at this one. I haven't said hello to them at all. But the reason why I may look at them is because they're doing Deep Dungeon, which is also, you know, it's kind of the thing we do here. Let me see. Oh no, but they're not doing, it's on a solo. Let's see. Who can I drop you guys off to? We do Deep Dungeon here? I think so. Hey Jack, thanks for that, man. Altus, it was super fun. Hey, I'm glad you had fun watching. That's more important. You know, I stream, even though I'm just sitting here playing video games, it's really cool when you guys also enjoy the content as much as I do, so that's what's important to me. That is why I stream, after all, you know? Let's see this one. Oh. Okay. Let's go visit someone new. You know why we're gonna visit someone new? Because I was trying to find someone that was doing some Deep Dungeons, and this person is doing some Deep Dungeons. They are doing Reaper solo. I haven't visited them before. I don't really know too much about them, but look, I'm a fan of the Deep Dungeons. We're gonna go to Just Feline VR, and I hope they treat us well. I hope they'll be okay with me dropping you guys off there. They are currently in 94 on Reaper, and they've been streaming 8 hours. So I wonder if they're gonna end soon, but it's okay. We'll drop them off, and maybe they can we can give them some good vibes for them getting to 100 and stuff. If you guys have my animated emotes, please share that over there. I would greatly appreciate it. But again, thank you for watching. I hope I see you tomorrow for more Strangers, but if not, I'll see you Thursday for the continuation of this run. We'll have the heart rate monitor and everything. I'm going to study those videos that Setsu put out there and Matt put out there, and hopefully we'll have a good run. Hey, Arcane, thanks for being here. I appreciate you. Alright guys, let's go meet a new friend, and hopefully we don't scare them. I hope. But anyway, good night. See ya. Catch you next time. Let's go, babe.